I will pray for you, but if you get on my nerve, I will cuss you smooth out. My mouth ain't under control yet, and I can throw these hands. And let me tell you something, if I get my hands on you, I promise you, you gonna know you've been in a fight. But I'm trying not to go there because I'm in transition.
Lord have mercy. Y'all, welcome to Saturday morning. I said what I said. I swear to God, I've been on live. I thought I was talking for at least 20 minutes now, only to look and it says go live. I'm like, go live? I've been live. Lord have mercy. I don't know what this is a prediction of. I thought I was live. Oh my God. Was I not live? Was I just back there talking to myself? And I swear to God, I ain't drunk. It's too damn early for the bullshit. I swear to God, I ain't drunk. I thought I was live. Lord have mercy. Fix it, Father. Fix it, Jesus. Fix it. Was I not live? Am I tripping? Somebody, was I live? Yes or no? So I was live. How in the hell did my StreamYard recycle me and tell me, okay, Lord have mercy. Welcome, Twitter. Welcome, Twitter. Twitter, I promise we normally have it together. We're a little bit more tightened up. So I never went live. I know y'all lying. I never went live. Baby, I was back there talking about, I said what I said and I got a bone. Lord have mercy, but welcome, welcome, welcome. If this is your first time here, it is Saturday morning. I said what I said. Listen.
Happy Shut Your Ass Up Saturday. You already know the assignment. Pretty simple. Keep the petty on high heat. And if somebody starts talking that silly shit, it's shut your ass up. Petty-luya.
Lord have mercy. Father, help me recover right here, right now. Shut your ass up. It is Saturday morning. I said what I said. And we gonna listen. The pin, it's already pinned to the chat. Actually, let me take this one down. Unpin that message because it could be a new. Let me put up a new link. Y'all, if you are not familiar what happens over here, it's Saturday. You get to say whatever the hell you want to say on Saturday morning in I Said What I Said. Now, let me get some shit straight real quick, real fast, because some of you like to come over here and peep your head around the corner in my bushes. This may not be the right one for you. If you are sensitive, if you are not well-rounded, you might go home. You may need to go home because listen, this is what we do. This ain't nothing new to us. This is true to us. We've been doing this for 2 years. This ain't nothing new. Don't get mad now because your name may come up on the roster. You got the same flexibility. You have the same freedom to click the fucking link if you are about that life and say whatever the hell you need to say. There's 2 rules over here when we're talking Saturday morning. I said what I said. Let me roll it down. Let me roll it out for you because some of y'all act like you don't know. I said what I said, y'all. It's a morning show where you call in. You. The viewers get their opportunity to call in. It is not a panel discussion. It is not a debate. They get to call in. You get to call in, confess, confront, vent, sound off, and say whatever the hell is on your mind today. Because you know why? You waited until Saturday. No filters, uninterrupted, just pure, uncut truth. Let it out. We're here for you. We're listening to you. We support you. And number one, you can't take it personal if your fucking name come up, okay? Stop it. Be a big girl. Be a big boy. If you're at your house, if you're in a nail shop, at the beauty shop, barber shop, in your car, and somebody call in and say your name, you already know what time it is. It ain't personal. Number two, end your final thought with, I said what I said, okay? I just need you to sign it, seal it, and deliver. If I ask you to sign it, seal it, and deliver, don't be talking about I sign it, seal it, and deliver. We've been doing this too long. I said what I said. That's it. That's all. Now, should we enter into a different realm of space where you may be long-winded? You may be long-winded. I don't know. Or maybe you just want to use this as a therapy session. And the audience is like, hell no. And they saying, Queen Sheba, put that white man on him. Put that white man on her. Wait, how will I know, Queen Sheba? That means they paid a $9.99 super chat or higher to shut you the hell up for 5 minutes. Well, how will I know? Baby, if you're in the kitchen cooking and this white man come on. It's a wrap. It's a wrap. They ain't trying to hear that. They are not trying to hear it. And that's how Saturday morning, I said what I said, work. It ain't personal. Speak whatever the hell is on your mind. No filters, no rule. Now, if I feel like you're crossing the line, I'll say something. I'm going to get the party started because I got some shit I got to say today. Okay? I got some shit I got to say today. But that's where you call in, you just confess, you vent, or maybe you're trying to holler. Maybe you synced something in the mall or synced something on your work trip. You trying to holler. Don't nobody know you over here unless you tell them. Don't nobody know you talking about them unless you tell them. All right, welcome. I'm going to get the party started. Listen, I know some of you have inboxed me about my moderators timing y'all out when you're leaving positive messages, hiding you from the channel, blocking you. First of all, let me just say, if that's happened, I apologize. I apologize. I can probably about 90% stand on business and say, I don't think it's personal. It was probably an accident, right? I can say that with my whole chest. That's the first thing I can say. The second thing I can say is I do not allow my moderators. I don't give a fuck what everybody else is doing and how they run their channel. I do not allow my moderators to come over here and utilize my channel to settle their personal vendettas. If so, they're not going to be a moderator for me. And I said what I said, period. I don't play those kind of games. That's not what this channel is for. I don't build this for a moderator to come over here and start timing niggas out and timing women out because they don't like them. Nope. No, ma'am. I makes the final call. So if you were accidentally deleted and if you were accidentally removed, we apologize. Okay. It was probably an accident. I can guarantee you my moderators have been rolling with me since day one. I've done background checks. I've done all of that. But I understand some of you said it's been happening more times than not. And that's typically not how the palace is run. Listen. A little bit of flexibility, okay? I've spoken with them. They know it's an accident. They fixed it. So please forgive us. But if it continues to happen again, that's a different conversation because you know the queen ain't never scared. Baby, I will remove and replace. And I said what I said. So moderators, y'all be nice because they think y'all are doing it on purpose. And I have seen it, but I saw also they went back and corrected it. Okay. Okay. So I said what I said. They don't use my platform for personal vendettas. And if so, they're out of here. But we don't have that problem, okay? I'm different. I don't need my moderators as a mouthpiece. I always ask them to stand down. I can do my own work, all right? All right, I said what I said. So welcome to I Said What I Said. SD, what are you standing on?
Oh my goodness, I'm the first one up. Good morning, Queen.
Good morning.
Good morning. I am standing on business that I am so tired and frustrated with this Chantel and Jackie mess. F them. And I'm not trying to be heartless. F them. Because we all have a story to tell. Can tell my story front and backwards. I'm tired of all the shenanigans. I'm tired of your family business being put on TV. We all got a story to tell. I get it. Everybody, it starts somewhere. Jackie was abused. Her mama was probably abused. Let me get off of them. My mom was abused. Her mom was abused. Her grandma was abused. They have all been victims. The difference is back then, they didn't have any help. They didn't have anybody to say, oh, well, this is, you need to do soft parenting. They went by the Bible. They went by what they saw, and they became a hazard. They became narcissists. They became toxic. They became abusive. Nobody to give them help. Am I excusing that? Heck no, because my mama's a narcissist, toxic, worse than Jackie. But guess what? I found myself doing the same foolishness. Guess what? Don't nobody care about my problems because I'm not on TV. Don't nobody know the back history. They just know when I'm acting a fool. They don't care. It was my mama that caused me to act a fool because that was the catalyst, but I can't keep riding on that. Chantel is grown. Jackie is grown. Chantel cannot keep being the victim of what happened in the past. Yes, you have feelings. Yes, something happened to you, like something that happened to everybody else. But you try to take full accountability, not for your mom's foolishness, but how you behave after the fact. So if a 12-year-old comes and bully any one of our children, hits them, do something to them, we're not going to say, oh, well, you know what? Their upbringing was wrong and their mom, they failed them. We ain't going to give a dang on about that. You know what I'm saying? It's up and it's stuck. Okay, we go, and then once they become an adult and they still doing that foolishness, we might more accept it when they're a child and play. But once they become an adult and doing foolishness, we ain't gonna care about none of that. We ain't gonna say, well, we ain't gonna care about none of that. It's time to get healing. I'm getting healing, and it makes a difference. Because I always blame my mom for my foolishness. Yeah, it was the right to be the catalyst. But guess what? If your mama not gonna take accountability, which my mom never did, her mom never did, her mom never did, you know what I'm saying? I gotta stop it. And it doesn't take away the fact that I got a story to tell. Doesn't take away my mama was a fool and still is. Yep, I said fool. Yep, you ain't supposed to say that, but I said it. Okay, I'm not Team Jackie. I'm not Team Chantel. I'm Team Health, getting it right, living your life. Because guess what? She's not going to never get peace if she keeps on blaming her mom for her who she is today. You know what I'm saying? Grow up, because you ain't going to get it for your mom. Your mom crazy, and you know that. Grow up, get healing like you said you getting healing, and move on. And I said what I said.
I don't care. I don't care. I said what I said. I meant what I said.
All right. That was SD, and she said what she said. Y'all talking about time. Nope. Pay for it. $1.99. Let's go. Trey, welcome. And listen, y'all don't owe me high and all of that. You can come right in and cook on Saturday mornings. I don't think you're being rude. Welcome, Trey. You standing on business today. What you got for Saturday morning? I said what I said.
I'm gonna just make this real quick. Good morning, everyone. This is a quick fuck you to all you raggedy ass, broke back, educated fools sitting on YouTube, spreading mess, misery, and foolishness. Find something to do that will elevate your spirit, your mind, your body, and your soul. Go do a workout, touch some grass, do something else. It's not cute. It's not cool. Stop calling CPS on people. Stop calling the feds on people. Stop messing up people's lives because you got mad. Stop being jealous over some money that you ain't got, that you're never going to get because you live in a space of mess and misery. And I said what the fuck I said.
We do not care. We do not care.
What? Trey? Who the fuck calls CPS? You know what? I'll find out. I'm going to find out. Baby, hang out in the back chat for me. He said what he said. Somebody got their kids taken? Y'all on that type of demon time? Wait a minute. Y'all on that type of time on YouTube? Let me drop the link. Hold on. Give me 1 second, y'all. It's Saturday morning. I said what I said. Y'all on one. Queen Snyder, they are on one today. Alpha MC says Trey Carter will forever stand on business. Janice Walker said, dang, Trey. Listen, what else do I got? Listen, hold on. Trey done snatched my whole heart out of my chest. So somebody that lost their child on YouTube over a YouTuber calling CPS. Hold on. TV Boss Mom said, whilst on YouTube yourself. Okay, we got somebody else. Darlene, welcome to Saturday morning. I said what I said. What you standing on?
I want to stand on Millie Chun, big bobblehead ass. I don't follow her. I'm not subscribed to her channel, but I see that she's still reviewing Love and Marriage Huntsville and still making commentary, addressing and giving attention to Ariane and Martell. Wow. And I just want to say she's a bobblehead, big bobblehead ass, big applehead ass. You know, she ain't got no principle, no loyalty. And I just want to stand on business with that against Millie Chun, big bobblehead ass. And I said what I had to say.
Why? I swear to God, y'all. I swear to God. I like them folks say in the hood. I swear for God. I don't know what these people gonna come up and say, but it's Saturday morning. I said what I said. 2 rules. What's the first one? Don't take it personal. Number 2, sign it, seal it, and deliver it by saying I said what I said. Millie Chun gonna tear your ass up, Darlene. Listen, that was Darlene. That was Darlene. She said what she said. Oh, Lord Jesus. Let me drop the link. It's pinned to the top of the chat. I am clutching literally my pearls because y'all know Millichan has been with me on Queening in the City. I did not know y'all was out here. Father. You know what? Father, in the name of Jesus. Oh, oh my God. We got another caller. Remember, you don't have to say hi. Just come on in and stand on business. Welcome to Saturday morning. I said what I said. Deborah, what you got?
Oh, that was quick. Hey, good morning, everybody. I just came up to say I don't care who content creators follow, talk about, whatever. They can review any show they want. I just hit hide or not interested and keep it moving. And I said what I said.
All
Have a
right.
great day.
All right. That's Miss Deborah. She said she don't give a damn. She said what she said. Oh, what? Hold on now. Y'all mad? I'm seeing the comments. So y'all are mad at content creators. You know what I said? I'm not supposed to get in it on a Saturday morning. I said what I said. You know what? Let me be quiet because I was about to push back, and that's not what it's about. Okay, shut up, Queen Sheba. They get to say what they want to say. Listen, anybody else? Do we have another one that needs to? It could be about your mama, your daddy, your cat, your dog, your uncle. We got another one. Give me 1 second. Welcome to Saturday morning. I said what be ready to go, y'all. I'm on I done muted myself, child. Toot say she's stuck on bobblehead. Me too. But Saturday morning, I said what I said. Anybody can get it, including Queen Sheba. Anybody can get it. Anybody can get it. Damn. Y'all don't have to come for one of the co-hosts where one of the guests on Queening in the City now. Come on now. Damn, y'all on that type of time? Let me go to Fruit Gummy. TV boss mama, drop down and come back up. Your device is not connected. I'm gonna kick you out. I can't even click you and bring you up if I wanted to. So reconnect. It's Saturday morning. I said what I said. What you standing on? Fruit Gummy.
Good morning. Happy Saturday, Queen. This morning I'm standing on, baby, these people got some audacity because the same people coming for the content creators reviewing the show be in the Facebook group talking about it because they watching it themselves. And I said what I said.
Oh, Fruit Gummy. You know what? I'm gonna be quiet. And she said what she said. That's Fruit Gummy. She said some of y'all need to chill because the same ones that's up here fronting and capping on Saturday morning. I said what I said. Be in what they think are private Facebook groups and watching the damn show. Let's go. 901. Welcome to Saturday morning. I said what I said. What you got?
Good morning, Queen and Palace, and thank you for letting me in. This is my first time. I just wanted to say, and I'm standing on business as it relates to Chantel and Jackie. As that first caller said, we done all had that trauma in our back. And my mother treated me horribly. And I did exactly everything she wanted me to do up until the time God took her home. I separated from my family because I knew she talked about me. But the amazing thing is today I live my best life because I got the help. I did what I needed to do. And when my mother did make her transition, I was right there with her. And as I started letting people know, they all said the same thing. You know, your mother really did love you, but she just could not get it together. And my mother just had me. I lost my father, I lost my brother, it was just me and my children. But the way she treated me made me have a conscious decision to raise my children with that open and loving communication. And honestly, I have such a great relationship with my children today. I thank her for what she did to me because it taught me what not to do. I said what I said, and I hope it helps somebody.
All right. She said what she said. Listen, and that's Nana. I'm going to drop her down and go to the next caller. Nana said, listen, it's up to you to do the work as a grown-ass woman. Yvette Robinson, welcome to Saturday morning. I said what I said. What you standing on, Queen?
Carlos King, you messy wannabe woman. I do not like the way you handle everything. You just gave Jackie an interview way back then, and Dernier called her and Nene Leakes the queen of reality TV. When Chantel called you and asked you, that told you she wanted to spill her guts, you should have turned that down. You should have said, no, baby, I'm not getting in that. That's between you and your mama, because I like both of y'all, and I know what this going to look like. Not only did you not turn it down, you flew to Chantel. Now, Chantel had all these, as she say, people want to talk to her, the room, everybody, all these people that she said came to her. Why they didn't go to her like you did? Because they knew it was messy. They didn't want no parts of it. And Carlos, with your messy wannabe queen self, you ought to be shamed. Because you know what? When you got there and we all saw the interview, you look like, oh Lord, what did I get myself into? Oh Lord, you even start questioning her. But this. Carlos King, I said what I said with your queen self. Thank you.
Listen at me and listen at me clearly. If you don't want me coming for you, then just stop fucking coming for me, okay?
Listen, y'all are on fire this morning. I am dropping the link. She said, oh, I am dropping the link. That was Yvette Robinson. I'm going to drop her down. We're going to open up the line. We're going to keep it rolling. Remember, nobody knows you're here. Nobody knows you're here. Hell, you may have a problem with your children, and in your house right now, your house could be dirty as hell, and they upstairs sleeping, not helping you. It may be dishes in the sink. Come on out. Come on up. The doors of the palace are open. Get it off your chest so you can have a great weekend. We don't want you holding on to that. That's what we do. That's what we do on Saturday morning. L. Green says the Black community is in trouble. If we think like these women, our children don't stand a chance. Listen, click the link. Alpha MC said it needed to be said. It needed to be said. Listen at me. That's what Trey Carter said. And thank you, Twitter. What y'all think about everything that's going on over here? Saturday morning, I said what I said, y'all. Simple yet silent. So damn. It's a lot. It is a lot. And I'll give it just a little bit of time before we shift. Whew. That's all I got to say. Lord, have mercy. Lord, have mercy. That listen, we get down on Saturday morning. I said what I said. I thought I had another gripe, but I think I'm gonna sit this one out. Y'all got it. I'm gonna let y'all have it, child. Listen, that's all I got one more thing to say. It's Saturday morning. I said what I said. I done heard some of y'all lying on me on panel. Stop lying on me. Stop lying on me. Stop it. And I said what I said. Stop lying on me. Stop lying about what happens in my members only. Stop it. You get a chance to click that link every Saturday morning. Every Saturday morning. And if I said it or if I did it, produce the receipts, put it up on the screen, air me the fuck out. I said what I said. And you know why you can't? Because you're lying. But that's what it do sometimes on YouTube. But if I did it and you say I did it, then air me the fuck out. Play the video, play the recording, put it on the screen. Tracy said, what did I just walk into? Baby, you just walked into Saturday morning. I said what I said, Tracy. Is this your first time here on a Saturday? Saturday morning, I said what I said. It is a show that we've been doing years, Tracy. It's where you get the opportunity to come up, to vent, to confess, to holler, whatever it is, to confront, to put two and two together, to ask questions, because you said what you said, and we do it every Saturday morning. So welcome. That's what we doing. That's what you walked into, Tracy. Welcome, Tracy. Okay. Now look, I'm a slide. Let me slide and do the cha-cha slide. Fruit Gummy says Saturday we shake, rattle, and roll, honey. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. We shake, rattle, and roll. Now look, let me. Oh, we got another one. We got another one. Welcome, your girl next door. What you got? Your girl next door, you got the floor. Welcome to Saturday morning. I said what I said. You're on mute. Child, y'all better get these mics together. I'm going to give her a couple of seconds to get a mic together. Tracy Renee, thank you, with a 2-piece and a pepper. She says, yes, I be shopping every Saturday morning. Listen, you probably in TJ Maxx and Home Goods, wherever you are, like, what the hell? Go ahead and put your AirPods in, baby. Go ahead and put your AirPods in before they ask you to leave the store. Nick, I'm going to kick you out the studio for whatever reason. Your audio is not connecting. Go ahead and recycle and come on back up, Nick, because I want to hear what you got to say, okay? Because some of y'all just be lying on folks. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's quick to say don't lie on me, but I've heard people call out people's names, not even me. Let me take myself off. I'd be like, now that is so irresponsible. If you don't know that that person did that, now that's slander. That's defamation. You know what I'm saying? And I know it's fun and games and YouTube, we have a good time, but make sure you're not out here having a good time to the point you can ruin somebody's life or ruin your own. That's all I'm saying. I understand the need to get in there and give a little entertainment, but make sure you don't do it to a point where you sitting in a Harris County jail, wasting all my little time. That's all I'm saying. I understand. I understand the game, but damn, y'all doing it like that? So anywho, I'm going to drop the link for Nick one more time. If not, we are going to be on about our Father's business this morning. It is Saturday. I hope y'all are having a really, really good time. Listen, y'all, guess who just got arrested? Y'all not going to believe me. Y'all not going to believe me. Guess who went to jail? Give me 1 second. Nick, your girl next door. Welcome to Saturday morning. I say what I said. What you standing on?
Hey, Queen, Palace, and Chat. I want to stand on this Nick and Olandria, this Shelly, this Ace. Everybody, I'm tired of this. At the end of the day, it's a game. You can't help who you choose. You can't help who you want to be with. I wish everybody would stop making think pieces on it. It's old at this point. And I said what I said, okay?
All right. She said what she said.
I don't care. I said what I said. I meant what I said.
I'm going to say, go get it, Alandria. Go get it. Live out loud. Some women are mad because you didn't go get it and you got stuck. Alandria ain't stuck. She living her best life with that cute little white boy. I said what I said. Go get it, Alandria. I don't know what there's to be mad about. Get outside. Have a good time if you can. Okay? Body is tea. Alandria from the top down. Unfuckwittable. Okay? Looking good. Deserves to be outside. Go. Book the flight with that man. Have a wonderful time. Enjoy yourself, Queen. That's it. That's all. Now listen, I'm a shift and I'm a slide. Give me 1 second, y'all. Hold on. Ciao. I thought I had it. Hold on. Let me see if I have it. I got it. Give me 1 second. Guess who went to jail? Now, this is what I'm talking about when I say a lack of self-control. If you in public, or arrogance, if you are in public, I don't give a damn who you are. What makes you think you can put your hands on somebody and people aren't going to say anything? That is just foolishness. That's a level of arrogance I don't understand with anyone. Well, you really, and that means to me, what that says to me is that you've been doing this shit for a while. When people don't give a damn, they have no type of discernment. They can't behave right in public. You're a whole fool. And come what may with being foolish, okay? So, y'all, Shakari Richards was arrested for domestic violence, showed her behind in a Seattle airport, okay? Came through the airport, got arrested for assaulting her boyfriend. Now, here's the thing. Here's the thing. I think Sha'Carri has had some of this go on before when she dated her girlfriend. Do y'all remember she used to date, I think, a Jamaican track runner? Okay. She used to date a Jamaican track runner. And if I can remember, based on some of the research I did a while back, they had a domestic dispute. But yeah, she was arrested for allegedly assaulting her boyfriend, another track star, Christian Coleman. Okay. She was taken into custody, y'all, Sunday at SeaTac Airport in Washington State after she went through. So she was, you know how you go through security? I guess they're standing there putting their laptops, iPhones, cell phones, AirPods in a little case, and suitcases and everything are going through. According to the TSA agent, she reported a woman assaulting a man while they were leaving the security checkpoint. So the officers ran up, right? They reviewed the footage, and they indeed show a verbal altercation. So they up in the airport arguing. They wants to argue in the airport, just ghetto. Niggas and flies. Just in the airport arguing, fussing and fighting. Then it turned physical. They say Sha'Carri Richardson pushed him so hard, y'all, that it sent him crashing into a nearby column. Okay, so she was on that bullshit. They said the boy tried walking away, but she continued to follow him and physically assault him. They said she was pushing him so hard, every time she pushed him, he would fly a few feet away, just out of control. And then it escalated when he returned. So at this point, he's like, this shit out of control. I love a person that can think. I love a person that say, I got too much to lose. I can't do this with you. Because I know some of us are quick. Ain't nobody finna disrespect me. And that's true. I get it to a certain point. But don't lose everything being stupid. You remember that time we was arguing about Jackie and Chantel? And y'all talking about, Queen, you'll swing on. No, she pushing him. He still didn't swing on her. It's all about self-control. You'll let somebody push you. I have before. Because you know what? You got to start thinking, shit, the moment I swing back, it's mutual combat. We all finna go to jail. If I swing back, it does not matter. We both going to jail. So he's walking off. She about that life. She followed him all over the airport. He's trying to get away. And some of y'all need to raise your daughters properly to keep their fucking hands to themselves, okay? This was one of the ones that said, I'm going to walk away. Because you got some out there that's going to beat you with that same energy, especially if they've tried to walk away. And then that's what we start saying. Well, a man shouldn't be hitting a woman like that. Your daughter shouldn't be hitting a man like that. I'm just saying. Or whoever raised you. So anywho, he's trying to get away all over the airport. Keep in mind, y'all, money has been spent, right? You in the airport, you got a flight to catch, but shit, it's going down. I might have to miss this flight. I want to go, but this girl's screaming and hollering and following me. Let me go back to security. Let me go get some help. So he attempted to get help. Responsible. During which the footage show her following him and throwing a pair of headphones, hit him again. Wouldn't let him go. The officer looked at the footage and took her ass to jail with 4th-degree assault. Now, a lot of y'all used to cape for her with the drug test. They just trying to keep a sister down. Everybody smoke weed. It ain't about what everybody is doing. It's about understanding the rules of the workplace and where you going. Okay? We can't keep making excuse after excuse after excuse. Now, he, being the gentleman that he is, denied any physical altercation and declined to be a victim. She denied any physical altercation, but they looking at the tape. They're looking at the tape. So he's trying to save her. Okay, Christian, you need to go. They both just ran at a track event on Thursday in Oregon. Christian, you need to go. You need to run. You need to lose her. She's trouble. I don't give a damn how fast she is. Here we go. Run fast. That's going to be another problem. She don't have a right. I don't give a damn if she's Sha'Carri Richardson. She ain't got a right to be putting her hands on you the way she did. And here's Christian, y'all. Let me, can y'all see Christian? This is him on the right. This is Christian Coleman. And I said what the hell I said. Leave her alone. She want to be dusty. She want to be hood. She want to be ghetto. Let her ass be hood, dusty, and ghetto by herself. Period. Because we need to hold these girls responsible. If he would have slapped her upside her head, pushed her to where she's falling 3, 4 feet, 10 feet, pushing her so hard, throwing headphones at her, smacking her ass until she hit a column, there will be an uproar. It's not okay. The same rules apply. Okay. That's all I got to say on that one. Now we're about to get into the thick of it. Okay. We're finna talk about Jackie. And we're about to talk about Chantel. We're about to talk about Jackie, and we're going to talk about Chantel. Now, y'all know, let me just say this. Thank you again, Tracy. Tracy came back with a 5-piece and a pepper. She says, as a people, we have got to teach our children how to act in public early. My son on his way to Vietnam on the plane right now, and it starts from babies, and not even in public, in private. Keep your motherfucking hands to yourself. And I said what I said, because that could have escalated depending on him. In his state of mind as a man, she's responsible for herself as a girl. Keep your fucking hands to yourself. Because had he did it to her, he would still be locked up. There would be no running a track meet on a Thursday. You get what I'm saying? Okay. Judy says she won't learn until it's too late and she loses everything. She has a superior complex. She has a godlike complex. Okay. Because she went off on Alice and Felix them after she got caught smoking weed. She made it their fault. She had a problem with her team. Baby, that's on you. Irresponsible ass in every aspect. In every aspect, very irresponsible. Talented, but irresponsible. That's it. That's all. All right, here we go. Now, I want to talk about Jackie and Chantel. And I said what the hell I said. I ain't backing down. I don't do no switcheroo. A lot of y'all do, but I don't. Now, Carlos. Let's be fair. Carlos King said he did not land on Plymouth Rock. Plymouth Rock landed on him. Chantel picked up the phone and called Carlos King and asked him to sit down with her. That's where we're going to start. Okay. That's what he said. She called me. He was shocked. Now, Chantel, on the flip side of that, said these major news outlets, media outlets were calling her the Shade Room, TMZ, everybody, right? Wanted to get the scoop. Wanted to get the scoop from her regarding her relationship with her mom and the physical altercation on camera. Watch this. She said she did not choose them because they were not willing to come to her. Okay, that's fair. So it sounds like to me that you didn't have the capacity to travel with the kids in tow, and there's a possibility your husband's busy at work. So that would have been too much of a burden to travel to Los Angeles, take her children, not have a babysitter, have them sitting in the studio. That's too much for her. TMZ, Shade Room, all of them did not want to come to her. Now, Chantel, let me put you up on game. Carlos went to you. The Scorpio said this live about to be lit. I'm gonna put you up on game. Actually, let me show you. I can show you better than I can tell you. Hold on. It's not that they didn't want to travel to you. You probably asked them to travel with you. And then they did a little research wherever you live. Watch this. Hold on. Let me pull up the video. Because let me tell y'all something. This is how this works. So she don't have an understanding of how it works. Now, I've established myself from day one. I took my licks against y'all. I didn't care.
Chantel.
I didn't care. Y'all ate me alive. And I said, I don't care. I said what I said. So I've established myself as Team Chantel coming out the gate for a number of reasons. But look at this. Can y'all see this? I'll take it down. This is why they didn't want to come to you. Do y'all see this background? Do you see this studio? Do you see this? Trey, you see that?
Yes, I see it.
Okay, I'm going to let it play just a little bit. I want y'all to see the studio. Ain't shit in that studio. That's why they didn't want to come to you. It's not as easy as you think it is as a content creator when we're looking for studios. Some cities and states have nothing to choose from. Y'all saw that old tired ass studio that Martell and Ariane was in? Okay. That's why TMZ, that's why the Shade Room and other major media outlets did not want to come to you, because when you have become accustomed to a particular style of studio and a particular quality of a production, you don't want to go down. They didn't want to come to you because you weren't worth it. There was just no resources that could match what they're typically used to rolling out. Carlos had to this is probably the best he could find in your town. Okay? That's all I'm saying. So sometimes your city, your state does not have good enough studios to record in. All right. The second thing is, I wish she had never done this interview, because it kind of changed my mind a little bit the more she rambled. The beginning started off strong. It was good, strong, and then it fell flat throughout. I'm going to say about 25% of the beginning, it was strong. It was making sense. And then the rest, Chantel, I was like, she's a brat. She's a brat. Now you're just rambling. Now you are just rambling. And it tells me this was not a good, if this is what was rolled out, they tell me, what? Look, they happy. I'm saying that. They happy, Trey. If this is what they rolled out, let me tell you, what we roll out is the best of the best. This was the best of the best. Everything else that was cut wasn't deemed fit enough to even be placed on the screen. We're going to get this party started. I wish she would have never done this interview. Carlos King started off with, you are much lovelier in person. I like you now. I got a better glimpse of you now. I understand you. So I changed my mind and I apologize. Can we start normalizing giving people the benefit of the doubt before you go balls to the fucking wall and put judgment on people? And then they got to climb out of this hole that you created with this narrative in your head about them that you absolutely have no idea about until you meet them. But it's too late, because now you done spoke on that person. I'm not just talking about Chantel and Carlos. A lot of us. Now you done spoke on a person and you got to fucking eat crow when you meet them, because that's not even who they are. But that's who you told yourself they are. So I've never had to meet Chantel to see Chantel. Clock that T. I've understood her. I just ask y'all not to judge too hard, because I say ultimately you're looking at the same person. Jackie and Chantel are one and of the same. Same DNA, same traits, same blaming, same lack of accountability. Motherless daughters. 2 motherless daughters. I said what I said. Now let's get started. There's a couple of things in this interview that I want to call out just really, really quick. But Carlos, this is another thing I did not like what you did in the interview. And I'm not really here to tell him how he did his job. I wish you would not have offered so much personal information about your own life and comparing and contrasting. Let your guests fly. Set them free like a wild dog and let them talk. Let them talk. You get what I'm saying?
Can I ask a quick question before you start into the interview? Because I haven't, excuse me, I'm sorry. I just wanted to, I have kind of distanced myself from the Christies because this whole family ordeal is just very exhausting at this point. So I didn't actually watch this interview. But I did want to ask you, do you feel like another reason that this interview was just kind of brought upon us is because of her sister's interview with Mims and because of how favorite that interview was?
That's a component I didn't think about, but that would, so I always say what would make the most sense. That makes really good sense. That makes a lot of sense. You know what? Let me start the first part, because there's a piece that stood out. Okay. Give me 1 second.
Chantel Christie.
In the flesh.
Let's have a real conversation.
Interrogate me. That's okay. That's what I came for. It's okay. Please, come on. But I'd rather be in one central place than to try to fight strangers.
Okay.
Just ask me what you want to know. It's okay.
Chantel Christie.
Yes.
How are you?
All things considered, I'm
Yeah.
okay. I'm doing good.
Well, first of all, you're beautiful.
Thank you.
You are a gorgeous woman.
Thank you.
You really
I
are.
appreciate it.
I do want to start off by saying this. Thank you so much for reaching out to me.
Yes.
So right here, he establishes that she reached out to him. Now, I know Yvette came up and said you shouldn't have taken the interview. I get it. That's why I let y'all cook. But at the end of the day, content creator's a content creator. It's almost like your job give you a bonus at the end of the year. And just because you pissed off with your boss, that means you ain't gonna take it. That's all. Let's go.
It was unexpected.
Mhm.
I opened up my DM and I'm like,
You weren't expecting it, huh?
not Chantel Christie.
Gotta keep you on your toes.
And then I was shocked in a good way. But what it also showed me was, look, I have created a safe space for people like you.
Yes.
But what it also shows me, mother and both daughters are not or may not be comfortable sitting in front of women that can hold them accountable. All of them have run to men to save them. Chantel ran to Carlos, and I love Mims. What's her name? Takari went to Mims. Jackie went to Carlos. Start watching when women talk to women a little bit differently. There's a deeper understanding where we can push back and say, hold on, now wait, and this and this and that. And if you'll see, some women are not comfortable getting in front of other women for whatever reason. Let's continue.
To feel comfortable having a conversation when they are going through something as tumultuous, monumental, the gravity in which you're going through things. I created this platform for that. So I just want to start by saying thank you for reaching out to me.
Yes,
I really do
no.
appreciate that.
Absolutely. I mean, I feel like I've heard a lot of different think pieces and opinions on my situation and what has been showed on TV. And I watched you and Dustin's full thing at what hour and whatever long. And even though, like I told you, there were things in there that I may not agree with.
So let's establish they are watching. Celebrities, people do watch. It's human nature. When you see your photo, your face plastered on the thumbnail, you become curious. So we know she's watching, listening, and we can assume so is Jackie. So is Jackie. Okay? You never know who's in your bushes.
That I would like to defend myself on. It was done in a very tasteful way, and I didn't feel attacked. And I felt like, okay, you're a producer. You know what I'm saying? And so I feel like explaining.
That's the real reason you sat with him. At first, she said, I know you and Dustin disagree with me. However, you did it in a tasteful way. If you listen to people talk, she goes, but you're a producer. So she chose Carlos because he is a producer of what? Reality television. We know Chantel accepted the invite to be a part of reality television. And we also know, according to rumors going around on social media, that she may or may not have been released from Basketball Wives. So Chantel is extremely clever. If I'm going to accept an interview, what would make more sense for me? Let me keep the door open with Carlos King because he's a what, Trey?
A producer.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's it. That's all. It's strategy. It's chess, not checkers. So that's the real reason you chose Carlos over TMZ.
Mm-hmm.
Explaining to you the events that led up to this scenario, maybe you can better understand. And even if you don't agree with the way that I handled it, you can kind of gauge like, okay, now that you mentioned that. But because the viewers don't get to see all of the ins and outs and you know what I'm saying? Like the things that are cut, the things that never see the light of day, it's very hard to understand. Like, why would you talk to her like that? Why would you do that? Why would you? So, like I said, even if you walk away from here today feeling like, bro, you still shouldn't have did that. I'm okay with that. Like, I understand that. But I do want it to be somewhere on wax, my side of the story. If I never do anything else in entertainment, if I never go back to Basketball Wives, whatever happens, I want to know that that it lives in history somewhere.
And in that moment, I wish Carlos would have said, she said, whatever happens, whether I go back or whether I don't, what do you want to happen? Oh, what do you want to happen? Because then we would, okay, go ahead, Trey. Because then we would have known.
Oh, no, go ahead. Go ahead.
You get what I'm saying? What do you want to happen? I know you say you don't know but what do you want to happen? What do you hope happens? How do you think she would have responded?
I feel like she would have danced around it.
Okay. And then I'm gonna slide in. I'm gonna speed it up a little bit. There was a couple of things. Initial invitation, okay. Okay, here we go. I told y'all, listen, I'm looking at the summary of the video, right? There's like where you can like summarize the video. Let me tell you something. The key points of the video, according to the software I'm looking at, didn't even kick in until the 41-minute time slide. Remember when I was telling you how things like this work? They put the best of the best on the screen. So according to what I'm looking at, right? AI, the key points of the video don't even begin to happen until 41:15. That's what I said. Sometimes just because you want to talk doesn't mean you need to. Say less. Jackie's smart as hell by not saying anything. Jackie is clever because there's really nothing she can say. Because if you begin to speak on it, that's when you open Pandora's box. Because if you're going to speak on your daughter pushing you, then it's going to lead into like this realm of how are you as a parent. So you can't speak on that and then stop the interview without people being curious about your dynamics of mother and daughter. Thank you, Simple, your stylist says true. Just because you want to talk don't mean you should. Because I said, I think this is the best they could pull. I feel like Chantel was rambling after probably the first 10 minutes. And I was trying to listen, but what it sounded like to me was an adolescent girl who was just complaining and in her feelings. Do I think Jackie's a great mom and created this great, solid, emotional, stable childhood? No, I don't. But when you listen to her, she said a lot of nothing to me. Listen, I'm fair when I need to be fair. I was like, damn, I wish she wouldn't have done this interview. I wish she would not have done this interview. I want to go to the point where she says Doug is going to leave her mama. Let me see if I can get to that. Okay. Hold on. Breaking the cycle. Let's go to 1 hour and 38 minutes, child.
My God.
I told you. Trey didn't even look at the
My
thing.
God, today.
My God, today.
An hour and 38 minutes?
Listen.
It's just been him keeping me encouraged and telling me that, you know, I know your heart. Like, I know that you're not this person that people are making you out to be. I know that this was a long time coming. When I talked to him after the Hawaii thing happened, I said, Dad, you know our dynamic. You know that this is not, I didn't get on here with the intent to do this. And so I think that having his understanding and knowing that he knows our history is very reassuring. And I think that what people get misconstrued, and I've seen all sorts of sick comments like I'm such and such from Eve's Bayou and I want my dad and all of this and that. What they fail to realize is that he has been my protector.
Now, I think that's cruel. Let's talk about the sickness in our community. A lot of you didn't grow up with daddies to love you, right? And for some of you that have grown up with men in the house, it probably wasn't your dad. It was your mom's boyfriend, or somebody else raised you and it was their husband. Grandma raised you around her man. And depending on what era you grew up in as a young Black girl, some Black women have this twisted thought process on younger Black girls. So for the fact that people would get in her comments and say that she has this Eve's Bayou complex, she want her daddy sexually, y'all sick as fuck. That's sick. I don't care what side of the fence you stand. That's sick. That says a lot about you and not her. That your thoughts are, because this girl has a strong, positive relationship with her father, your first thing is to say in the comments, you want your daddy. The women that talk like that are the ones that let your children get abused because you think your child wants your man. Oh, that's a phenomenon that be happening. You know what? Y'all don't want to talk about that. So to put that in a comment about a child, a woman having a positive relationship with her father, that's sick. Because if she didn't have one, you said that's why you don't have no daddy. And this one has one. This one has one that she talks to on a regular. And you're trying to sexualize it and demonize it. That's sick to me.
Protector in times that I needed one. He has been that source of relief. When things in the house are too heavy or whatever, he will remove me from the situation before I get to the point of disrespecting her. You understand what I'm saying? So
for those of you that are always said, where has Doug been? Right there, separating them. You remember that time Daryl Long came on, my moderator, and he said if my wife and my daughter were going at it, I would remove one of them and probably say, let's go get a bite to eat to cool off. Y'all ripped him a new one. Separate him. Food is not the cure. It's not about the food. It's about the separation of the women so that it doesn't escalate. What are your thoughts? How I see a TV before I go to the next clip.
But she contradicted that statement.
Whoa,
She
how?
also
Hold
said
on.
her
How did she
dad was
contradict herself saying her father would separate them? Don't go too
because
deep yet.
because she also said in the interview, do y'all think that my dad was just there watching her verbally abuse me? He wasn't there. That's why she was saying the things that she was saying. So then how would he be available to separate y'all?
He wasn't gone all the time. I mean, I think that's up to us to read
And
between
then
the lines.
And then she also said to Carlos, she never really discussed her feelings about her mom with her dad until she was in her 20s.
Hold on, don't
So
get
which
ahead of
is
the
it?
discussion now. Don't get ahead. Just stay in the
Okay.
moment, and then we're gonna cover a
Okay.
lot. Okay,
Okay.
but based on this, what are your thoughts? She said there's times that her father had to remove them and come in between them. What are your thoughts on that?
I don't believe that. I think she was trying to give Doug a pass.
Okay, that's fair. Trey,
Hmm.
what are your thoughts?
I can agree as far as giving him a pass. It all sounds kind of weird, and I actually just kind of want to hear the rest of it, or get to
Okay,
why she thinks that her father is going to leave her mother, and why she feels like she has the power to know and speak that
okay.
into fruition. That's just
Okay, let
weird
me
to
get
me.
to that. That's fair. Both of you have very fair statements. Coco Lee says, we've seen Jackie's manic behavior. Imagine her ruling in her own home. I'm sure Doug was her safe place. Both of their safe places many times, Coco. And then we have people that are saying, I don't believe her. Simple Yet Stylish says, I believe her. So it seems like, oh, Two Faces said the girl be lying. Let's just see. Let's just see. Here we go.
So I look to him. Anything that comes to her, I'm going to my dad about it, period. Because you know what it is that I'm dealing with. And I feel like if nobody else can get you together, Doug Christie can.
I now get it. Every time you would bring up Doug and you would say, I'm calling my father, you feel like your father is the only one who understands Jackie Christie.
And is the only one that
And
can
know
really
that can check her.
Yes.
Yes.
Absolutely.
So that because I think in your mind, you feel like my mother has fooled the world and has fooled the audience.
1000%. But
And
you can't.
But this man not only can hold you accountable, he knows that what I'm saying is the gospel because he knows who he's married to. And that's the reason.
Hello, Queen.
Are you on mute, Queen Sheba?
I was on mute. Thank y'all. Thank you. I said it's not just about her going to her dad to straighten out her mom. She's going to her father because he's her father, her safe place. Is no different if you feel like you're up against dangers in the world, right? Her mother was a danger to her in the world. So just like women come to their fathers, if you have one, right? And if you have that relationship, when you feel like a man has overstepped his boundaries, you go to your father. She's going to her father. She's supposed to go to her father. That's all I'm saying. It's complicated if you don't understand that. Hold on, let's continue. They mad, child. They don't like Chantel. Hold on.
Reason why you can bring up your father's name. A lot of people, and listen, you don't have to answer this. If you don't want to, you can tell me that's whatever. A lot of people were not happy with you as well when you did say that's why Doug is leaving you.
All right, here we go, Trey. Let's play it. This is the part you've been waiting on.
Would you like to address that?
What I can say about that is it's not my place to speak on anybody else's marriage. It was very, like I said, tacky and tasteless, and was clearly just when I watch myself say that, I'm like, girl, now you know that you didn't have to take it to him. You did not.
That was very disgusting to say that. That's very disgusting to say that. And I gotta step in, even though I understand Chantel. That was low. That was dark. That was dirty. What are y'all's thoughts?
It was low and it didn't make sense because didn't they just have allegedly another wedding, one of their weddings? I believe.
Yes. They just had their 30th wedding.
That don't mean nothing. Now, look, now
But
hold on.
also, Doug Christie gave up a relationship with his own mother when she made it very clear that she didn't like Jackie. And that was before they even got married.
Hold on.
So
Who made it
there's
All of
clear
that.
this,
they who made it
all of
clear
their
they hold on.
kids.
Who made it clear they didn't like Jackie?
Doug Christie's mom. This was in
Okay.
Takari's book.
Okay. Let's pause for a second.
Hmm.
Oh, this is good. This good. Y'all got some good questions. He said that don't make sense. They just did a 30th wedding anniversary. Okay. That still don't mean he intends on staying.
Mind you, this is a wedding anniversary after their kids are grown.
Hmm.
Don't get caught up in
Grown,
that. Niggas do
grown.
stuff every day and be on their way out
I
the door.
understand that, but at the same time, we're listening to somebody who is confiding
31.
in their father when something goes wrong. But from what I'm feeling is that her father knows that both of them are one and the same.
No, I don't think she's lying. That
I'm
means
not saying
Doug
that
has
she's lying. What I'm
hold
saying
on.
is that he
Doug
knows that
has
his
been
daughter
venting.
and his wife are the same person.
It
So yeah, let me go ahead and
hold
separate
on.
them because I know both of them are
Hold
gonna
on,
go
Trey.
crazy.
Real quick. Hold
Go
on.
ahead.
Hold on. I want to answer the question. You say it don't make any sense. Why would he be planning to leave her when he just renewed their vows? It does none of that's fluff, y'all. I believe her. I believe Doug has been having conversations about leaving Jackie. It's inappropriate to do it with his kids, but I don't think she's lying about that. I don't think Doug has been straightforward with Jackie about how he feels. There is a strong possibility that this man wants out of that marriage.
No, I don't see that.
Why? Because you saw because you see
Because
the hold on.
everybody on that cast who has been around Doug and Jackie in person off camera has said that man loves the dirty ground that lady walks on.
And
I'm just saying from my perspective, these are people who know them intimately and they're
how
saying
many
this.
people have you run into in life where you found out they were breaking up or there was domestic and you were shocked because they were the perfect couple? Y'all ain't never seen nothing like that in your life?
I'm not saying that that's not true, but at the
That's
same
yeah,
time, I'm looking at the fact that this man has been with the same Jackie Christie for 30 years.
over 30 years.
Okay.
And she all and no,
And to
Chantel
her,
also
like,
says in the interview, this is why I say she contradicted herself a lot. She also said in the interview, my grandma and my dad are the only two people that I know that loves my mom unconditionally. She also says that in
Still
the
love
interview.
you and want to divorce you.
I don't know. I don't see it happening.
and I think
I mean, I'm not saying I don't know if it is or not, but that doesn't mean that he's not considering leaving the marriage. That's all I'm saying. You could love somebody and still be planning on leaving their ass. You could
that's
love
true,
somebody and still be saying the next time we get into a big fight, I'm up out of here. One more
right?
thing. You could
And
love somebody and say, this is too much for me. I've had to manage this condition. She's manic. It's too much. I'm looking at this. I want to love you, but you're sick. This is too much for me as a man. This is too much as a woman. Yeah, I've been with you with 30 years, but it's been torture. It's been pure hell. That happens, y'all, in real life. And most times it happens to women. And they're shell shock when it happens because you're too busy listening to what he's saying and not watching what he's doing. Doug ain't never home. Men that love you like to be home with you.
You absolutely right, Queen. I was just gonna come up here and say that y'all must not have heard it's cheaper to keep her, right? On top of the fact we have seen Jackie Christie even prior to this show, she has some very manic and chaotic ways. If I'm in the shoes of Doug, you can't just flippantly say I want a divorce. You think that woman and her behavior is sane enough that he gonna have some peace after that? No. So I'm sure it's a whole bunch of strategic moving things around and doing things a certain way. Now, is it inappropriate for him to talk about that with his kids? Absolutely. But in the moments he's trying to comfort his child, he's trying to say, stick it out, hold it out. I'm trying to do X, Y, and Z. That's how I see it. And that's why I believe Chantel.
I follow both of them on social media. They're always together.
But baby,
Jackie's
that's
at every
fluff.
single game.
That's
Jackie's
an
at every
Instagram
So now
single
photo.
it's
How
fluff.
game.
many relationships
Jackie's
have
never
we
around her
seen?
husband, but then when somebody says that they see them always together on their Instagram, now it becomes fluff.
But
It
that's an
becomes like
Yeah.
Instagram photo. Here's the thing.
a
I can take a photo anytime. I can take multiple photos. Instagram, when you take a picture, it's just a snapshot of a moment. Because if it was all good and gravy and the dynamics was how it was supposed to be,
We see the games. The
but
games
but
are
but no,
live.
I want to finish. If it was all good and gravy, and we could say that the photos we see online aligns what's in real life, we wouldn't have a daughter saying my father talks to me about leaving my mother, or we would not have a situation where if the home life is together, that the mother is fighting on her daughter, or her daughter feels like she can disrespect her mom in some kind of regard. So y'all stuck on the weddings and the photos, but what's
on
the
the
I'm
wedding.
not
I'm
substance?
using
talking
that as
about
an
photos though.
But
example.
but
I
but
follow them.
but
They
we're
go
talking about what is the
live,
substance.
live all
But
the
what is
time.
the
They're always
substance?
together.
But
These
you can be
these
together and be
basketball games,
dysfunctional. You
these
can be
basketball
together and be
games are real
dysfunctional.
time. Jackie is there when the basketball game is done.
I
It's her
understand,
and
but
Doug
you can
driving out
be
together.
together. You can be together and be dysfunctional. You can be together and be
Y'all gotta
toxic.
choose one for me. It's either he's not always with her or he's always with her. And from what I see, they're always together.
But we're
And I'm
not.
not talking about photos.
Hold
I
on.
follow them. She's
Wait,
going live and she's with her husband.
Wait, wait. Voluntarily or forcibly are they always together?
And I mean we don't know, but again we're on the outside looking in, and what I'm telling you is what I'm observing, just like y'all are observing. From you're saying he's never home, but on the other hand they're always together. So I'm saying, which is it?
Let her speak. Go ahead, finish.
I'm just
Listen,
which is
hold
it?
on. Hold on. Just because yeah, I'm not saying Doug is leaving.
Mm.
I'm not saying he ain't. It came from somewhere. I don't think she would make that up. I
You
don't.
know, she's manipulative. She could make that up.
Hold on. Let me play the rest. Let's listen.
Do not have to take it that far. That's just not, that is one regret that I do have out of the entire season. That is the one thing that I regret, because I didn't have to say that. I could have kept it right where it was at. You get what I'm saying? Like, but I'm spiraling. Like at this point now, I'm just
Yeah. You wanted to hurt.
That's why I believe her. She said, I shouldn't have said it. It's not my place. And I said it to hurt her. That's like somebody has inside information. You're going to be fired at work, right? It's not their place to say that, but for whatever reason, they got inside information. Don't mean that you're not going to get fired because the boss is reassuring you and making you feel better. It's not her place to say it. And that's why I said I believe her, because she came and she said I was spiraling. I was out of control. I wanted to hurt her. It's not my place. Let's let her finish.
To hurt her, obviously.
Yeah.
Have you heard from Shawnee O'Neal since the incident happened, or what the episode have you heard?
We talked briefly right after the incident happened. Just I think like because it was such a big deal that it was like now the higher ups step in and like say something, communicate.
Okay, so this is the part that pisses me off. It's a lot that has occurred and happened on Basketball Wives, right? Now the higher ups have stepped in. You've had women throw glasses and bottles and hit and fight and scramble. Now the higher ups have stepped in because it's mother and daughter. First of all, y'all already know what time it is. You brought her on, Shawnee, because you needed to knock Jackie down a peg. What are y'all's thoughts on this, real quick?
Yeah, I agree with you, Queen. Like you said, you brought, this young lady in the fold because the dynamic that was already there. So then to say, well, the higher ups, a lot has happened on Basketball Wives. So I refuse to believe that just because it's a mother and a daughter, now all of a sudden it's time out. Let's review.
I agree. How I see TV.
Shawnee didn't care for real. Shawnee did not care for real. That's my thoughts.
Okay, I don't think she cares neither. I think, and what she said, a very brief conversation. Shawnee, you wrong as hell for that. Now, here's my thing. I think Chantel should be allowed to come back and finish her season how she wants to finish her season. I think they plugged and played her in there. I'm not talking about her response, her how she acted with Jackie. I'm talking about the intent of the network, the intent of Shawnee, the intent of the executives. Don't try to hide your hands. You got blood on it. You brought her in to hand Jackie's ass to her. I believe that. But I think she deserves a second season to come in and kind of shit, let her come back. Don't try to move it now so that you can save face for yourself. I think she should be allowed to come back. That's just
I agree.
my personal belief.
I agree with you, Queen. And if I could say, if she is allowed to come back, I think what would be good for her and being able to own her own narrative of her story, really focusing on her life. And then if she does even have to have any dealings with Jackie, it is to show, what I've learned through therapy. I would come with a whole new energy.
Well, she has a really good dynamic. I want to get to that part with the other girls. Let me see if I can find it. Give me 1 second.
We kept speaking life over each other. And so
Here it is.
And Brittany and Denise.
They all reach out to you.
But you didn't have to take it to him. You did not have to take it that far. That's just not, that is one regret that I do have out of the entire season. That is the one thing that I regret, because I didn't have to say that. I could have kept it right where it was at. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like, but I'm spiraling. Like at this point now, I'm just.
Yeah. You wanted to hurt her, obviously.
Yeah.
Have you heard from Shawnee O'Neal since the incident happened, or the episode have you heard?
We talked briefly right after the incident happened. Just I think like because it was such a big deal that it was like now the higher ups step in and like say something, communicate. But we haven't really talked since then. I've talked to all of the different castmates at different times and points. I haven't talked to anybody really since the fight aired, with the exception of Jennifer and Brittany and Denise.
They all reach out to you to check in on you.
Yeah. And
I think that's thoughtful of the cast to check in and reach out. And I think it says a lot about them going just a little bit of the extra mile beyond just being a coworker and just saying, "Are you good?"
And what people don't understand about Brittany and Denise, and I just want to put this on wax, right? Because I know everybody has
the big three girl.
They got their think pieces and things.
Brittany,
say,
I love you. Denise, I'm just getting to know you. But
I
love you eventually. But I love Brittany. I think Brittany's hilarious. But
Brittany is a really good.
But the big three baby.
Here's what I want people to understand, right?
Did he say she a pick me baby?
Brittany and Denise formed.
Did Carlos call her a pick me baby?
I think so.
Oh. Okay, Brittany. Oh, all right.
Real friendships and relationships outside of this show. While we were filming, we had so much in common. Like my husband is playing for the Hornets. Brittany's child's father played for the Hornets. You know what I'm saying? Like we're talking about things in Charlotte. Denise, at the time, her daughter's uncle was my husband's teammate. You get what I'm saying? Like we had a lot of similarities that are out of everybody on this cast. We three can relate the most because we have a husband or a child's father or whatever that are actively in the league right now. We can relate to each other better than anybody else. And then you throw the fact that we're all around the same age. We have kids around the same age. There were so many.
Okay, I would like to see that. Real Housewives of Atlanta, take note. I would like to see these women, these three younger girls that have bonded. They have a lot in common. Let the story evolve. What are y'all's thoughts on the panel? I would like to see these girls in action. Brittany, Chantel, and Denise.
I would like to see it, honestly. It would bring in a fresh new wind. It would change it from rehashing like old drama and stuff. And if they could actually follow how they're connected, I think it would be fun to see. What do y'all think?
I think Chantel lacks the kind of self-awareness to realize how much Brittany used her the entire season. Brittany is sharing that she has all these issues with her mom, but she never fixed her mouth to call her white mama the B word or a deadbeat. But she was calling Jackie, the black mama, all kinds of B's and hosts and deadbeats. So Chantel lacks self-awareness to realize, wait a minute, this girl is sharing all her mama drama with me, but she's not disrespecting her mama. But I'm allowing her to sit and disrespect mine. Make that make sense.
But would you like to see them on screen?
No, because we watched them the entire season. We don't know anything about Brittany. We never saw Kevin Gates. We didn't see Lorenzo Ball or Denise's son, or we don't know nothing about Denise's life or Brittany's life. All we know is that they hate Jackie on behalf of Chantel. That's all we know. So no, I don't want to see the lame 3. No.
Okay. Trey.
I apologize. I don't know what happened to my connection there. But in regards to this question, I definitely don't want. I didn't want to see Chantel on my screen this year, and I damn sure don't want to see her next year, or Brittany Renner. What is Brittany Renner going to do? Come back as a Buddhist this time, an evangelical Christian? What are we talking about? Chantel got on this
Clock
show.
it.
Chantel was brought on this show to defame and demoralize her mother, and she agreed to do that. She sat there like a little baby, trying to get everybody and their mama and everybody else to go against her own mother. For what reason?
Okay, I'm gonna come back to that. I want to come back to that. As soon as we finish this little part, Trey, if I forget, remind me to address that, okay? Or play a clip that may give more insight to that. I'm gonna finish this and then I'm gonna rewind to speak to what you just said. Give me 1 second.
So many similarities that you just could not ignore. So we're building these relationships outside of the show, just on some cool, like, this is not for TV. This is just keeping in communication. They checked on me consistently and vice versa. Like, there were so many instances where throughout the season, one or all three of us felt like, I just cannot go on. Like, I just can't do this. I'm about to just drop out. And we kept each other encouraged. We kept speaking life over each other. And so I get that people feel like, well, you just met her and you did a... Have you ever heard the saying, you could meet somebody, you could know somebody for 5 minutes that does you better than somebody you've known your whole life? Mm-hmm. So I get that people are saying we're trauma bonding. No, this is just somebody that relates.
I felt that way. I'm going to tell you honestly how I felt. Again, this is me watching the show.
Yeah.
I did feel like Brittany and you were trauma bonding based on your mother experience. And I felt like Brittany was dumping so much of her pain onto you. Mm-hmm. And again, this is way before, obviously, we talked today and I get way more. So I regret saying that. Mm-hmm. But at the time, I also believe that it was trauma bonding because I just felt like that's between mother and daughter. Don't step into it. And look, even today,
Okay, let me say something real quick. I kind of disagree with trauma bonding, unless you really understand it. It's used so loosely
and out of context.
Yes. Just there's so many people that genuinely like each other that may have something in common that wasn't so pleasant. It doesn't mean that they are friends based on a real life situation, right? You have people that are best friends and they may have histories of being domestic violence abusers or have a history. Maybe both of them came from foster care or, but a lot of times if you have one life event or one catastrophic event in common, people tend to disregard every positive aspect of your relationship, be it social, professional, or intimately, that they discard. No, this is a real relationship. We really fuck with each other like that. Like, that's my sister, that's my brother, that's my man, that's my woman, that's my partner. They don't give a damn. Like, we solid. What are y'all's thoughts on that?
The word trauma bonding doesn't even have anything to do with people bonding over similar situation. Trauma bonding is where a victim of abuse is bonding with their abuser. So I hate when people use that word to describe, people having, similar experiences bonding. I dislike it so much.
I agree.
I could agree with that statement. I will say, though, however, it does lean towards maybe misery loves company, or the thirst was real for both of them, and that may be why they're bonding. But I'm not 100% sure. So.
And I agree with you, Queen. Like you said, keeping in context, a lot of things was cut out. Shows are edited, and so they show what they want to show. And so I genuinely believe that you can just develop a supportive friendship with someone that you may so happen to have something in common that might have, been traumatic or been a bad time. So I believe they could just genuinely have a friendship that did not get shown on the show.
I agree. And to me, that speaks to Shawnee. Shawnee, you got a lot of healing and work to do for the fact that you have an appetite for toxicity. And even when, and they have a nice budget, I believe, at Basketball Wives, more so than we've seen, right? On the likes of Love and Marriage Huntsville, and even as it relates to the Real Housewives of Atlanta, because these girls, they've gotten together, they've done some good trips, but how come it has to be ruined, which is drama all the time? So, Shawnee, I think this kind of speaks to your leadership or lack thereof. JPH says, yes, but Queen Sheba, how long is Jackie going to be punished for her parenting decades ago? I see this season, she was really trying to redeem herself. You saw what they wanted you to see. That's why I'm going to rewind the tape, because my thing is this. That's a customized question. That's personable to you and your children. If you've never apologized to your child for how you, we're not talking about parenting. We're talking about abuse. Okay. Parenting is where maybe you punish somebody and they didn't clean. That's parenting. You're not going anywhere. I'm gonna take this and this and that. We're talking, and for some reason, the primary audience, not on my channel, but everybody that has been triggered by this, involved in this saga, nobody want to speak to the abuse that both Takari and Chantel endured under the hands of their mother. Nobody wants to take that on. Everybody wants to prop Jackie up and protect Jackie and say, fuck what happened to them kids and pretend that it didn't happen. So how long is Jackie going to be punished for the abuse that occurred decades ago with both Chantel and Takari? You got to address it with your kids. It depends on the psychological state of the child, of the adult child. It depends on how you tortured them, how you verbally abused them. Your kids do to you what you did to them. You love them. Most times they're going to love you. They may run astray, but what we're seeing, the taunting, the poking, is what happened in the house. So Jackie's going to have a conversation. Previous to this conversation, when we would talk basketball wise, I didn't think it was fixable. But when I heard Chantel, I was like, maybe I understand you took some licks and it's still there because your mother refuses to acknowledge you as a human being and a person to say, I may have hurt you. And that's this is why we're seeing and hearing this. It sounds like Doug is a safe place and nobody can correct Jackie in that house. Everybody has to, yep, this is the 30th time we're going to get married. We're going to pretend and laugh, but nobody can confront Jackie. Nobody can call Jackie to the carpet, which is why I believe there may be a possibility he wants to leave and he has to plan it very strategically. Tennessee.
But she also
Can
said
I ask
that
you
her
a
dad is the
question?
only one that can get Jackie in check. So that kind of contradicts what you just said a while
No,
ago,
it doesn't
Queen.
contradict. I can still get your ass in check and be one to leave you.
No. You said there's nobody in the house that can get Jackie in check, but I'm saying Chantel said in the interview that Doug is the only one. So I'm saying
We don't
that.
know how he's doing it. It may have to be kissing her ass and tell her how great she is. Come on, you're better than this. When I say call her to the carpet, that means where I'm looking at you and say, you out of control. You need to go get help. It's been 30 years of you running through this motherfucker off your meds, A, B, C, D. But if I have to lick your ass every time and tell you how great you are, how great of a mom you are, and how much I
No.
love you to get you to back down in the house, that's not real neither. So we don't know what strategy he's using.
I don't agree. I can go off of what I've seen in
That's
previous
okay. I disagree with
seasons.
you though.
I can go off of what I've seen him say to her in previous seasons, where he's talked about her parenting when Chantel
That's
wanted to move
camera. How
from
I see
LA
TV, you
to
cannot get
Seattle,
stuck in
and he
fantasy.
told
You
her,
stuck in fantasy.
no, and he told her in the scene that you can be controlling and you gotta let go a little bit. He's talked to her like in the scenes about how controlling and overbearing she can be towards the
Okay.
children sometimes.
That's camera. What he gonna do? DDT her on the camera?
But
Did
then
her daughter push
everybody,
her on camera?
Takari has said in the book, Doug is a soft-spoken person. Chantel is saying in the interviews, her dad is a soft-spoken person. So if his disposition is not to go rah, 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 then we can't, say, okay, because he's not rah-rahing with her, that whatever he's saying to her isn't going through, because as Chantel said in the interview, her and her mom, they might not have been best friends, but they were in a okay space leading into the
Far
filming of the
apart in an
season.
okay space. Far apart. I can be okay with you and live 60 miles away from you because I'm not in the same room with y'all.
True.
And
Okay.
I think there's a bigger issue that I want to bring out. Whenever Jackie Christie is acting out of bounds, the way in which they even reference Doug, oh, he can get in control of her. Jackie's a grown woman. And although that's her husband, and we say, oh, well, Jackie's taking accountability isn't somebody having to rein you in. And then the moment you're out of their sight or they're out of the room, you go back to acting a fool again, which further speaks to the dysfunction. I'm going to give you a perfect example since we want to say, well, oh, Jackie Christie isn't that bad. I heard of Jackie Christie when she was getting on them planes and she was the only wife when Doug was in basketball on the team. Does that sound like a sane person to you? So we have seen decades of Jackie Christie
Context.
having it is no context. It's
No,
inappropriate.
there is
To
context
me, she has
because I've
demonstrated
read
that
Takari's book.
she has
I've
had
read
manic
Takari's
and
book.
out of control behavior. Point blank
I've
period.
read
The
Takari's
fact
book.
that, well,
So
I'll say
there's context to that.
she
And
had
in
to
Hold on, let her
Takari's
finish.
book,
How I see it, TV, you got to let her finish. Go ahead.
the context is that Jackie Christie has demonstrated that she has had manic and out of chaotic behavior, and it's dysfunctional. And to say, well, oh, well, Doug can keep her in control, or maybe she just really loves her husband, but completely ignoring how all this other behavior is not normal, is what leads us up to where we are today. And like Queen Sheba said earlier, people want to say, well, Chantel's a liar. Okay, if that's where you want to roll. But then how do we get to her first daughter who wrote an entire book about the abuse she experienced from Jackie Christie? That's not okay. And so we
did you
can't
read
just
the
sweep
book?
it. We just can't sweep it. Actually, I did read the book. I'm glad you
And
asked.
so if you read the book, you know that it wasn't an entire book about the abuse
But the
that she
point isn't the
faced.
fact that
It
she can
was
even come,
literally one
but the
chapter.
fact she can even come back and say my mother at some point abused me. The fact that she knows that her mother didn't like her because she was a certain skin color or a certain size, or that she had her sister watch her like she's a dog on a treadmill. That's
Okay.
abusive. And it fosters its way into their adulthood. And although, yes, they both have to be accountable for their own behavior, we are not going to sit here and put more of a heavy crown on the children than that grown woman that pushed them out.
But we do have to add a little bit more context to that since we are talking about today. Because from what
Right.
I heard with my own ears, when it comes to Takari, the daughter that actually went through these types of abuses and things of that nature, has spoke about it vividly in her book. Whether it was a chapter or not, she did speak about it. She
Mm-hmm.
also went over to Mims with a smile on her face, letting him know and letting everyone else know that she actually did the work as an adult to heal from that. That she actually is talking to her mother, that her mother was the one that called her to tell her that her sister was on screen acting a fool.
Okay, but you didn't
It's
call me
it's
because you didn't call me to take me to dinner. You didn't call me
Hello.
to say I
but
love
you
you.
but that
You didn't call me to come see my grandkid, to see your grandkids. You didn't call me to bond
but
with
you
me.
don't know
You
that.
called
They
me.
were
You
talking for
Hold
don't know
on.
5
that.
years
They were
before
talking
this
about,
moment happened.
You called me to triangulate with me.
No, they were talking for
but that
five
wasn't
years
a that
before
wasn't
this
a
moment
call.
happened.
Right. It wasn't something that she just called her after years of not speaking. They had been
Yeah.
speaking.
They started
What I'm trying to
talking
convey is that
7
Takari has
months.
made
Okay.
peace with her mother, and we're sitting on here talking about Chantel, somebody who actually gained a little bit more favor than Takari, abusing her mother on television.
But Jackie did that to spite Takari.
Yep.
Chantel's favor is not because Jackie had a heart for her. Jackie told her at age 12, I hate you. And that's why I'm going to go back and rewind the tape, because I feel like y'all hear what y'all want to hear when these people are saying, here's my experience with my mom. Y'all don't hear none of that. All y'all hear is you were the favorite. She was the favorite when Jackie was abusing Takari. If I'm a abuse one of my kids and do the most to them and give this one candy, it's not because I'm a great mother and I necessarily love this one and this one was treated fairly. I'm doing this shit because I'm abusive. It's psychological warfare.
Absolutely. And 5 years of talking, but you haven't seen the kids. And I'm gonna go even further than
She
this. As a
has.
mother, I'm gonna say even
She
further
has
than this.
seen the
As a
children.
mother, even if she's not gonna talk about what happened on the show between her and Chantel, the mother in you would say, you know what? I don't want my daughters going at it like that online. The fact that they're even going at each other because of me, I'm as a mother going to step in. And that's how you know there's some level of emotional manipulation. Because as a mother, she should be heartbroken that her children are even going back and forth online. But no, she's still sitting back quietly. Because as long as she got one of her daughters being able to sick the other one, she's good. And that's what we're talking about when it comes to triangulation.
And we hear, okay, let me say this. They tell me I'm fighting for my life. No, I'm not. I see the whole picture. Y'all are fighting for you and Bondi Blue. They say you and Bondi Blue fighting for your life. No, I see the whole picture. Y'all see, not y'all. Some people take a
Mhm.
stand and you're not gonna get up off of it. You don't want to see the bigger picture. I see the entire picture. And it starts with you as a mom. It starts with you as an adult. When you are an adult around children's, you bear the responsibility and the brunt. That's why the Bible says, train a child in the way they should go. Otherwise, what we doing? You have a responsibility in some aspect how that child turns out. Period. And if you were constantly badgering, poking, bullying, abusing, psychological warfare, creating toxic divides within your household, that's on your kid, on you when your kids come out fucked up. That's on you. You had them since birth. You had a particular amount of time to mold them, to hold them, to inflict your goodwill on them, to teach them right from wrong, to pour into them, and then correct them as necessary when needed be. Y'all don't want to talk about the abuse. And
But
then
It's
can we
not about
also
not wanting
say
to
God,
that?
talk about the abuse. I'm not
and
Can
saying
we
how
that
I
Jackie
see it
Christie is a
TV,
good person.
how I
I
Can
don't
we
see
really.
it
also
TV.
say that some of it is also perspective too? Because in Takari's book, she talks about how when she's with her grandma, she's eating whatever she wants. They're eating junk food. But then she hated when she would go and spend time with her mom, that
That's
her
what
mom
grandmas
had her on a
do.
regimen. That
That's
But
her
what
you
mom had
grandma,
her on a
nah,
regimen.
Jackie, nah.
No,
That's
this
what
but
is what
grandmas
she said in
do.
the book.
But I'm
I'm
telling
not the
you,
one saying it. I'm saying
but
that's what she
okay.
said in the book.
Grandma's spoiled. Y'all hear people joke all the time. Oh shit, look at my mama with my kid. Girl, I didn't get no ice cream. Girl, we didn't get McDonald's.
so, and then
Grandma,
from it's from a child perspective too, as well. Like you
Yeah.
said, if I put it this way, if Jackie Christie's concern was about her daughter's health, which it was never from the perspective of health, but from a look, which Takari said in her book, there was more healthier ways than doing it in the way in which she did it. And then to use your other child as a tool for that, that's not healthy. And to say, oh, there's context to abuse is
No, 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 no.
justifying
That's not what I
abuse.
was talking about
Nobody's
context
saying there's
about.
context to abuse.
That's not what I was
Like,
talking about
let's be
context
real.
about.
I
I
understand, but I'm
was
saying
talking
when we
about
talk
Doug.
about it, well, what I
No,
would say in context is
what I was referring to when I said there's context was when you were talking about Jackie jumping on planes. In Takari's book, she shares that Doug hated leaving the family. He would cry when it was time for him to leave. He wanted Jackie
girl,
there
I'ma
with
cry to
him.
get out that door too. If I gotta cry in front of Jackie, I don't want to go. I'm
See,
crying.
this is what I can't with y'all because it's either this man hates her or he loves her. It's either he wants her there or he doesn't want her there. And if the child who you believe everything else she said, then why can't we believe that he's crying because he didn't want to leave his family?
He
This
don't
man
want to leave
was
his
was on
family
a
because
leash, was on
Doug
a
Christie
leash
is
on
in
the
love
street.
with toxicity. He's been
Okay, he
around
was
that
on a
toxic
leash in the
ass
street
woman for
taking a
30
photo with
years.
Jackie holding the
Hold on, one
leash.
mic, one mic. Go ahead, Trey. One mic.
He loves the dirty draws of Jackie Christie. He loves
Okay.
the toxic foolishness, and that's why he sat there and placated his daughter. Oh yeah, oh well, I just separate her. I'll just take her out to eat while my wife gets together. It's clear to me that this man is in love with Jackie Christie, because if he didn't want to be with her, she would be sitting around on the Housewives of Miami over there with Larsa Pippen.
Listen, hold on. Lies More Lies says, why is everything on the mom? Okay.
That part.
Hold on. Okay. So everything should not be on the mom. Is that correct? Can we all
It
agree?
shouldn't be.
Yeah,
Okay.
well,
Okay.
that's
Hold on.
standard.
Hold on. So we all agree on that. I agree. So how come when couples break up, moms want full custody instead of splitting it down the middle? Therefore, it's not all on you. You get them half, they get them half.
Oh, they got quiet.
And if we're saying then
I'm just
that
saying.
Chantel
Therefore,
the
it's not all on
adult,
you.
if we're saying then that Chantel the adult, right? The adult is a product of her mother, then how come Chantel is sitting up there giving her grandmama who had Jackie hustling in the streets, who had her 9 kids stealing and hustling, who was out there on drug, had her kids go into foster care being abused and starved? How comes grandma get a pass because she got a chance to she got a second chance to be a mom with her granddaughters.
With her daughter's blessing. Jackie dropped them off over there. If your mom is bad and abusive and you take your kids over there, let's just even talk about it. If your dad was bad and abusive and abused you sexually and you drop your kids over there as a fucking mother, that's on you.
And I'm gonna
I
go
just
even.
want to. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Let me say this, Trey, and then I'll let you go. I'll go even further. We're talking about Jackie specifically because of what happened between her and Chantel. But make no never mind. We're not, like you said, Doug's not getting off scot free because in
He
my
seems to be.
eyes, that's because we're talking about Jackie and Chantel. So now we're gonna talk about Doug. In the regards of that, I feel like it is too. This is what I feel. Like you said, the parents, they set the complete path, I feel, for your kids in some regards. So I think both Doug and Jackie have significantly dropped in a lot of areas that they should have done as parents. And I think they were I think Doug was complicit in a lot of ways. So I'm not saying that it's just all Jackie. I think both hold responsibility. But what we're talking about as it relates to this discussion of how we get to Chantel, yes, Chantel's an adult woman. She has to be accountable for her own, like you said, her own actions. But I still think, I still believe that to just say, oh, well, she's a horrible daughter. Oh, she's just doing this out of spite, but ignoring all of the things that led up to that is not giving the proper grace to Chantel. Because Jackie
So
is,
then
she
that
is
means
That's
we're
no
not
grace.
giving the proper grace to Jackie for her childhood.
Chantel, the grace that Chantel got was that she was an adult with a husband in the league. She has enough money since she wants to throw her money around at Takari and talk bad about her sister all on the web and internets and stuff. Chantel had the grace of going to do the work herself before she decided to take advantage of a TV show and go in there and demoralize her mother at her mother's job. That's the point I'm trying to get to. There was no reason for her to come on here and just be a thicket
Okay.
or just be some type of
We need to
rude
get to that part
piece
because
of.
she didn't start. Jackie drew first blood, according to her. Let's talk
According
about it.
to her.
Let me
That's
hold
not
on.
that's
Let
not
me
the
get
point.
to it. Let me get to it. Hold on.
I do feel this way. I wasn't there. I'm not filming with you guys. I have no idea what's going on. I will always feel like at the end of the day, especially when it comes to mother-daughter dynamics, I just feel like it's so deeply rooted that I don't want nobody getting involved with that mess. And that's why I did say that. So I'm going to admit to that. And that's why on some real shit, I also was not happy with Evelyn, who I love. But I was like, Evelyn, we all know when it comes to your daughter, baby, we can't say nothing about her before you go off. And although I'm now understanding now that Evelyn knew way more than what was shown on the show, I still today felt like Evelyn being a mom.
Okay, what he's talking about, because I don't know if y'all watched this interview or if y'all just have your mind made up. Chantel shared, he's saying Evelyn shouldn't have got involved in it, right? And this and that, because you're real sensitive about Shanice. He said, but now I understand Evelyn had the bigger picture. She knew Jackie was putting Chantel in very, very uncomfortable situation to expose Chantel's business. The cast was aware of this, which is why their venom for Jackie was what it was. You finna do this to your daughter? Those are parts and bits and pieces that y'all haven't seen. Everything does not make the cutting room floor. So let me rewind it so you can hear it out of her mouth. But my question to you is, does it make a difference? Are you even interested in hearing the full story or no?
To be honest, I'm not. You should have
It
took
does
your
make
ass
a
on to your
difference.
mama's job and to cause dissension with you. You shouldn't have been on Basketball Wives, period. Find somewhere else to work. But you can
It
play.
does.
I don't, but still.
Right. Jackie told her to come do it.
And she had the power to say no.
Why would she say no? Y'all said Portia should have gave Shamia a spot.
But Chantel lies by omission because she didn't say to Carlos in that interview what she said in the confessionals of the show. That
Okay.
the judge was happy to see that she had gotten her life together and that she had gotten a job and that she could provide for her daughter, so it was okay for her to move her to Arizona. That's the true tea of the situation. It wasn't because her mama begged her to come to LA. It was because she needed to show family court that she had a check because her ex wasn't allowing her to move that
First of
baby to
all,
Arizona.
they called her. They called her. It ain't like she called them to prove to the court she had a check. After they called her, She reached out to the courts and brought them up to speed.
Because she needed it. She was happy for the
Girl,
opportunity.
who don't need money?
She's happy for the opportunity. She wanted to beat her baby
Who's not
daddy in
happy
court.
for opportunity?
But I'm saying that's also clarity too, that she chose not to provide.
Mm.
And all money ain't good money. And you have to understand when you're getting a check and you're working with your parent, I don't care who it is, and you're on TV, it's out of order. I'm sorry.
Okay. And
And
y'all
a
say
lot of
y'all
the
make
things, happened before Vegas, right? She said when she claims her mom brought up Stacey Anderson in the first scene, that happened before Vegas. But she still took herself to Vegas, right? That happened before Hawaii. She still
that's
took
still her
herself to
mom. Y'all
Hawaii.
acting okay. Y'all talking about this girl like she's not kin to Jackie. And that
No,
okay,
I'm just
that hold
saying
on, hold
she
on, hold
had
on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Let me
opportunities.
finish. Let me finish. And that if it's that bad, stay away. That's her fucking family.
No, that's not what I mean, Queen. I'm saying she had opportunities to do one-on-ones with Jackie about her feelings about anything Jackie was doing. Chantel wanted an audience. A lot of the things that she brought up happened before Hawaii.
I
And she
disagree.
never asked for a one-on-one with her mom before Hawaii to talk about these things. She never asked. She said even though in the first scene or whatever they filmed, her mom brought up Stacey Anderson, right? She could have asked for a one-on-one before Vegas. She said after Vegas, her and her mom were still talking.
Just
Even
say
though
you
she
don't
knew
like
that
her.
her mom had called her impressionable, she still went to Hawaii to confront her mom because she had an audience.
Child bye.
Yeah, I think the Jackie that Chantel knows off camera versus what she encountered on camera was what was one of the things that set her off. Because yeah, we could be talking off camera and how you are, like you said, portraying yourself and speaking to me, and you're like you say how you really show up is completely different. And then when they get around that audience, then it's oh Saint Jackie, and I think that was a trigger for Chantel.
And that's what her ass get. She got work, Jackie. That is exactly what her ass get. And
Work,
I'm
Jackie,
glad she
Here
got
we
it.
exactly.
go. I know y'all don't want to hear it, but we finna go to the part because y'all not interested in it. But I'm gonna just play it, and then we gonna move on to the other mother and daughter because y'all don't like Chantel. Just say that.
I
Mhm.
don't. She a
Okay,
liar and a
hold on.
manipulator.
Hold on. Here we go. Let's see if we can get there.
And not as I do.
Yes, but I know what it's like to adore one parent. And I know what it's like as a child to feel like this person doesn't like me. You love me,
Right.
but I don't feel like you like me.
Right.
You said something earlier that I want to go back on. You talked about your mother being verbally abusive.
Mhm.
What did that look like for you as a child?
I think that I don't know. I think expressing the things that she said to a lot of people, it would come off as like that was a typical Black household. Like your mom put fear in your heart. She talked down to you. But for me, that wasn't the type of parenting that I needed. Right. I've learned through being a mother myself that you have to kind of meet your kids where they are and you have to handle them differently. And so I think that maybe, and this is where I give her grace. Maybe you didn't know how to be a parent, right? Maybe you didn't understand how to be a mother, how to talk to your kids, how to problem solve and be kind and gentle and all of those things.
Keyword: be kind and gentle. And we're not talking about where you just let them tear up your house. How many of you were really kind or was raised in a kind home, kind household? Keep it real. I mean, not on the panel, but those of you in the chat.
And I was just gonna say, Queen, I think, and this isn't me trying to put nothing on nobody, but I feel like from the primary audience of what I've seen, people saying, well, my mama would have slapped the taste out of me, or that's just normal. Baby, that's dysfunction and toxicity. And just because
Yeah.
it might be widespread does not mean that that was the way it should have been. So I think that's why some people see Chantel as just the disrespectful daughter, not realizing that the home she was brought up in was toxicity and dysfunction, but because they see themselves, how they was brought up or how their mama did them, or better at how they parented, Chantel's just the disrespectful daughter.
Nick, your girl next door. Thank you for the 5-piece and a pepper. She says, I feel Chantel made the choice to come on the show against her better judgment. Hold on. Knowing they weren't well off. She didn't have to even be pressured. Her mom told her to come. Her mom told her that. Did y'all watch the interview or nah? Did anybody on the panel watch the interview? I know
Yeah,
y'all
I
read
did.
the book.
I watched it.
Okay, so
Not
y'all
this
missed the
interview.
part where Jackie called her and said, we're taking a completely different spin on Basketball Wives.
I didn't miss that part. I just feel
Oh, you didn't
like
hear
a
that
lot of
part.
I heard it. I just feel like a lot of context is missing. That would be like
Okay.
me just getting up and saying, "Oh, my auntie and my grandma, when I was growing up,
Okay, you
they
heard
talked to
that
me
part, but that's not
crazy."
important to you,
But
right?
I leave out the part where I was a disrespectful teenager.
So okay, so you heard that part and it don't matter. That in
I'm
the
not saying
call.
it doesn't matter. I'm just saying Chantel leaves context out. She
No,
leaves a lot
we're
of
talking about
like, girl,
us.
your mama just told you were gonna get kicked down the stairs if you don't clean your room, or did she ask you 20 times to clean your room and you didn't listen? And then
Okay,
it
so
got
let's
to
back
that
up.
point where
I
she
get
said,
it. You
when
gonna
your
nail
daddy comes
I
home, he
get
gonna
it.
kick you
You
down the
gonna nail
stairs.
Chantel to the cross. Did you
I'm just
hear it? Hold
saying.
on,
I
hold
heard
on.
it all. I heard it
Hold
all.
on, wait.
I just think Chantel full of shit.
Okay. Y'all, they don't give a damn what Chantel talking about. Let me
I
Queen
do
skip that.
not.
Sheba, Queen Sheba, how would you feel if you got your best good girlfriend? You called her and said, "Hey sis, we got a job. I got my job is hiring. Finally, they got a little open spot for you." And your best good girlfriend got into that job and started getting all of your other employee friends or your employees against you, causing mess and and disarray because they heard from one of the other employees that you was trying to do something.
Okay, can I ask you one clarifying question before I answer?
Yes, go ahead.
And I ain't never had no problems at work and everybody love me and she come up in here? Yeah, exactly. Next. Trey. Trey. You
No, what
there?
was your answer? I missed it.
Uh-huh. Okay. So I will feel some kind of way if I got you this job, just like Portia should about Shamia. So then one of us got to go, and it ain't gonna be me.
And it ain't gonna be
That's
Jackie.
all I'm saying. And it's not gonna be
It ain't
Jackie
gonna be
because once
me.
Jackie leave, what's the reason? What we watch Basketball Wives for? To look at Shawnee?
Kat, what are your thoughts, Kat?
Oh, my bad, Toot. I'm sorry.
No, it's just a lot of lack of grace for Chantel, for people that, and I'm just saying all of us that are God fearing women and men. And what happened to the grace? I have a lot to say because I'm sorry, you as a person are the product of who raised you. And that's a fact. From the age of 1 to 7, our brains are formed. Our personalities and how we feel about ourselves are literally formed from 1 to 7. And guess what? I don't care if someone did the best they could. I don't care. As a child of a narcissistic mom, if she quote unquote did her best, guess what? It wasn't good enough. And I don't give a fuck. And I'm not talking to her. I don't care who did their best. Your job as a parent is to raise your child, period. Not to follow Doug around because you're scared he's going to cheat on you. That's what I have to say, Queen. I said what I
That's a
said.
false
So wait,
Hold
narrative.
on, let
and
it marinate.
That's a
Ouch.
false narrative.
They say you
It
hold
is.
hold on. They say you throw a rock in the crowd, somebody gonna holler. S Door, thank you for the 5-piece and the pepper. She says
Holler
women
because
cross. Hold
nobody's
on,
on
y'all.
Chantel's side.
Hold on. Let me do my super chat. Y'all gotta chill. S Door, thank you for the 5. Hold on. Thank you for the 5. Damn. Hold on. What do I normally call this? Thank you for the 5-piece and the pepper. So when the grown abused children are unhealed and they go pow pow to school, who we blaming? You talking about children? If you are,
Adults?
hold on, y'all. Y'all gotta wait. If a kid goes, I'm blaming the parents. But if it's an adult and they go pow pow, but we're not talking pow pow. But I get what you're saying. That not adult is responsible. Chantel didn't pow pow anybody. But thank you for that. I understand where you're going with it. Okay, y'all got the floor. Go ahead.
I was going to say, Queen, even with that analogy, when things, like you said, happen from an adult, you know what people say? Well, how did they get here? How was they raised? How was they brought up? So I think people are overlooking the fact that we still, right, whatever you grew up in or where you came from, whether you healed or like you said, you're unhealed, that is still a part of you. Point blank, period. So
Exactly. I
we're not
agree.
Always.
and what we're saying is no one's trying to excuse. I think that people are getting misconstrued. They hear Queen Sheba or myself and they say things like, oh, y'all are just excusing Chantel. We're not saying what happened was right, but what we are saying, y'all are not about to play here and overlook Jackie's behavior and how Jackie is and what Jackie has done as a mother.
You hear what y'all
They all
keep
want to talk about
saying?
that.
The
They all want to
child
talk
is a
about that.
I agree
product.
with
But
you
wait a
and Queen
minute.
Sheba.
One at a time, y'all.
That's it. I'm agreeing with Queen Sheba on this.
Okay,
And
hold on.
whoever just talked.
Okay, who was going first? Somebody else is about to get in there.
Oh, I
I
was
was
saying,
just,
I agree with y'all. The Chantel is a product of her upbringing, right? That's the consensus. All these adults are a product of their upbringing, so we got to give them grace. So then I need to hear the part of, let's give Jackie grace, because she's also a product of her mother and her upbringing.
Okay, they going ham
I
on the
don't.
chat. Fruit gummy. Hold on, let me say this. See, they all want to talk about what Kat said in the chat. They say you throw a rock in the crowd, somebody gonna holler. She said she don't give a damn about you talking about I did my best. Don't nobody care. You're the parent. You're the mother. Your job is to raise your children and stop
Mhm.
chasing these men around. And for some of y'all just hearing about Jackie Christie when you picked up Takari's book. Baby, go back and watch these sports documentaries if you're into sports, how the whole team hated her. She was a nuisance and wanting to come in the locker rooms and shit. Just very disruptive to the team, wanting to fly with them, be on the bus with them. Baby, people been talking about Jackie Christie way in the 90s. Y'all just
Right.
pulling up. Y'all
But
just
that's
pulling up the basketball wives. Jackie Christie has been a problem for many, many years. And Takari cannot give you that history. Go look up.
Those men were mad because Jackie was out
They
there
were not mad. The
negotiating.
player, it was
No,
inappropriate.
they
It was
were mad because
inappropriate.
but
Jackie was
It's
one of the wives who was advocating
nah. Take
for
your husband
wives
to
to
work
be
every day.
able for
Take
wives
your
to
husband
be
to work
able
every
to
day.
be on at some of these games, and those men didn't want their
Jackie is
wives
a
at the
hot ass
games.
mess.
No,
Take
some of
your
those men
husband.
didn't want their wives at the games because they wanted to be arguing and
No.
cheating.
Take
And if
your
their
husband to
wives
work
were
every day.
there,
can
if
I
their
say
wives were
something?
there, they
So
could have
was it
cheated.
more okay, so was it more important to be a wife than a mom? Just asking.
She was doing both, according to
No, she
Takari's
was
book.
But wait a
not.
minute. We talking. Why are we acting like Chantel is not sitting in front of us and is in an interview with Carlos King? She got both her arms, all 10 of her fingers, all 10 of her toes. She can breathe. She can talk. She talks eloquently. She knows how to speak. She got her hair done. She got a baby hair did. She has children of her own. She has gone through a marriage. I don't know if she's still married, but
Was in the
she
best
this lady
private schools.
this young lady was raised up to and still is alive.
By her
She should be
grandma.
thankful for that, number one. By
Thank you,
her
Kat.
grandma, by whoever. But at the end of the day, we have known that Jackie Christie has been a terrible mother since season 2
Ah,
of Basketball Wives. We've already knew that. So us
Mhm.
rehashing that is just weird because Chantel is jumping on this thing and trying to create all of this foolishness at her mama job. That's the problem. And I think a lot of people aren't trying to dismiss Jackie's bad mothering or however y'all want to call it or whatever it is. It's more so we don't know if we honestly believe everything that's coming out of Chantel's mouth.
I don't.
hmm,
I
hmm.
can understand that.
And even if we do, I liked one of the comments when you were speaking earlier about grace. One of the ladies in the palace said Jesus is the one who gives grace. I ain't got time to give grace to this lady because I don't know her like that.
Mm.
But what I can do what I can do is tell y'all I don't like to see her on my screen trying to mess up her trying to mess up her mama bag. Leave your mama a job alone. Go find
And
somewhere else to
acting
do all
like
that
she
food.
doesn't know what basketball wives gives.
I have a
We all know
question.
basketball wives is like
Y'all,
bottom
So
rung,
I have a question.
messy
You
and
gotta
y'all,
let them
ratchet.
finish. Y'all gotta let people finish. Go ahead. Go
I
ahead.
know, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Go
we
ahead.
know Basketball Wife is bottom rung and ratchet. These women, they argued this season and then they get up next season and we're like, wait, y'all forgot that you were arguing last season? It's like it didn't happen. Remember when Evelyn brought Takari's book to the show that one season? And then they came back the next season like nothing happened. Chantel knows what Basketball Wives gives. So to say, oh, I was living this in this peaceful bubble and I thought that I was gonna come to Basketball Wives and not be stressed out. Girl, you're lying. You're delulu a little bit.
I have a
Stop it.
question. I have a question I want to piggyback off of something Trey said. So I know you said that we've known Jackie has been a bad mother since season 2. So I wonder if we've known all this time she's a bad mother, why are we now upset that we're seeing the byproduct and
Thank
outcome of
you.
her being a bad
Thank
mother?
you.
Because Chantel is not being honest.
Well, no, no,
Oh
no,
my God.
but we're saying she's a bad mother, right? So whether you want to talk about Chantel or Takari, where we generalize, well, we know she's a bad mother, but this is the byproduct. If
I
Mm.
Chantel
believe
is
Takari. I
allowing,
don't believe Chantel.
And I don't want to see a byproduct when Chantel
Okay.
has had plenty of time to do the healing on her own
Mm-hmm.
outside of the show.
Yep,
Okay.
that part.
Okay. Hold on. Watch this. I believe Takari, but I don't
Yep,
believe Chantel. Okay, that's fine.
I
Let's go with
don't
that.
believe
But hold on.
Chantel.
Hold on. But where's the accountability and where is the discussion about, okay, now Jackie, whether I believe this daughter or that I don't believe that one, you were wrong for abusing your children or your child, since we want to pretend that
Thank
Chantel doesn't
you.
exist.
That discussion was
Thank
had
you.
at length 2017, 2018 when Takari's book came out. It was had at length.
Hmm.
Yeah, people were
Okay.
dragging Jackie through the mud because of her bad
Takari is
motherhood and
mad
everything
at
that Tamari
Chantel.
said.
Okay, like Takari is mad at her sister. She took a shot. We don't know what's going on between them. Just saying.
Well, Chantel literally went on live and saying that Takari abused her also
So,
sexually, I
oh, she
believe.
did. She did. But okay, but why would you make that up?
Because she manipulated, in my opinion.
So we all think Chantel is just this manipulative girl for no
They
reason.
just don't like her. It don't matter. When people don't like you, they
Because you
gonna
know
make
what it
Oh,
is,
just hold
oh,
on.
Queen?
come on
We
now,
Just
all
Queen.
no,
think it's
Come
hold
on
on.
now,
okay
Queen.
Hold
if
on,
our
y'all.
Wait a
When
parents.
people
minute.
Trey, we up here fighting.
Wait a
I know,
minute,
right? No, I
Queen.
love you all. I'm sorry.
S hold on, S Door, thank you for the 5 piece and the pepper. She says if Jackie acted like Chantel this season, guess whose ours would be more? Jackie has acted like Chantel
Thank
all her life.
you.
All her life. Jackie tore up that damn locker room. Jackie, hold on, Zeta, you gotta come off. You gotta drop down and come back off. Your device is not connected. That's why I couldn't bring you up, Zeta. Leave the studio and then come back, Zeta. Your device is not connected. Even if I wanted to bring you on, I couldn't. Okay. If Jackie acted like Chantel this season, guess whose ours would be on more? Jackie has behaved like that season after
Word.
season after season.
Yeah, with other women that weren't her blood, giving us a show. And then they
Every
make up the
single
next
cast.
season. And then they
Okay, she was
and I
giving us
mean
a
Evelyn
show.
has acted a plum fool too since season 1 of Basketball Wives. Jackie not the only one.
But you don't hear Shanice saying, hold on. You don't hear Shanice saying this.
Nope.
I can give you
Go watch
grace.
Hold on, let it play, let
Evelyn's
it play.
reality
But you can't
show.
tell me that I
Wow.
didn't experience what I experienced. Right. And so that's where the rub comes in, because it's like you want to rewrite history and tell me I didn't do that. I gave you everything. I gave you the best life. You did. You could provide all of the material things. He made millions of dollars and you could provide all of the things. That doesn't take away from the fact that I felt like you was talking to me really crazy, or I feel like you were emotionally abusive, or that doesn't, two
Would she
things
call
can
you
be
out your
true
name?
plenty of times.
The B word?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Like you tell me at 12 years old to my face, I hate you, verbatim. That is a moment I will never forget.
Why did she say that?
We were just in the middle of one of our many heated arguments, disputes about whatever it may have been. And it just got to a point where she was like, I hate you. And I think that
And some of y'all think that's normal for mothers to be calling their daughters bitches. My
Yep.
mom has never called me a bitch. Hold on. My mother has never looked at me and said, I hate you. She may say, you got one more time. I done asked you and told you to clean up something. Watch your tone, watch this. But some of y'all say, oh, that's just parenting. Well, suck it up. That ain't abuse. That is abuse.
I'm not saying that what she's saying is wrong, but let's not skirt past her saying one of their many arguments. What are you saying to your mother?
And let's
to make her
also
Okay, now
come
not
out
that's
and say,
skirt
I
now.
hate
past.
you.
But does that still warrant a parent saying I hate
It does
you?
not warrant it,
But
but
It doesn't
what it
warrant
does,
it.
but
it adds.
if she's saying if I'm a little kid and we're having a spat, and we know how little kids can be, as a parent, right? To say, well, what were you saying to your mother? As a parent, is there anything that would warrant you saying I hate you to a
Oh
small
no,
child?
absolutely not.
No,
Their
but at the same time,
truth.
it's still it's weird to hear somebody saying, I don't, I've had parents. I was very privileged growing up. And I also feel like I missed a lot of the love and connection from a parent because I was privileged and they were out doing what they were supposed to do as parents and providing for their children. But
But
never in
that's
the day that but never in the day that me or nor my sister sit around talking shit or arguing with our parents. Like what is that about? Why is
but
she
I
arguing?
But I think it's the material things that we get stuck on. Being a parent is more than just what you provided materially. When you were there or you were present, what did you pour into that situation? So I still say this, a person can have money in their bank, a person can have you can give your kids all the things in the world. But when it comes to the emotional and the mental aspect, how are you showing up for that child? And I can say this, even if she, like you said, gave her all of the luxury things, you know what's still sticking out to her 30 something years ago? I can say in my lifetime, my mama said she hates me. I can say in my lifetime, multiple times my mother has called me out of my name. Words hold power. So for a mother to utter out her lips, bitch, and then it come back later when she stands up to her mom or whatever y'all want to call it, and she's now calling her mother a bitch, who taught her that? Her mama.
Okay. Hold
Well, was
on.
she
Let me say
acting like
this.
a bitch?
Hold on,
Can we
Trey.
be
I want to
real?
answer your question. You said what will make a child get to arguing with their parent. You know what I'm saying? Because you would never do that. Jackie didn't raise her kids. Her mom did. So kids, it's almost like you're not my mama type of energy. You ain't been here. So I'm gonna argue because
Mhm.
you've never established a foundation of being in a home, calling the shots, running shit. So let's just acknowledge that piece. Let me
Right. So when
No,
she's
Agreed.
I can
home,
acknowledge
they
that.
feel like when she's home, they feel like you can't talk to me. So now they
I
have an attitude. Now they're being
yes.
disrespectful, and she doesn't know how to handle it. She knows how to
Okay.
Listen,
handle it the way she was raised to handle stuff. Jackie
Okay.
wasn't raised
bitch.
on love. She was raised to be hard.
So
That
now we gonna
okay,
call.
but guess
that's
Okay.
it.
what?
Okay.
Like, don't
Hold
have
on.
kids
Wait.
then,
So I done spit out 3 kids, and because I can't handle it, everybody a bitch in the
right?
house.
I
Like,
mean,
why
that's
do
what
you need to
Chantel
have
says.
kids?
That's
Why do
what
you need to?
Chantel's the same one that sat in that interview and said, "Oh, I can't remember if I've ever called my mom a B to her face, girl.
Do you
Really?
know why she did
The
that? Because
lies. You're
Doug
lying."
probably called her and said, "Don't talk shit about your mom." Come on, guys. It's
Where,
obvious.
Low
Let me
right,
key,
let
where,
she
Zeta.
right. Where
lying.
No,
was
let me
the?
let Zeta
You
jump in.
don't
Go
think
ahead, Zeta.
Doug called Chantel and said, "Please don't like tell the truth"? Come
Zeta.
on.
Don't tell the
Zeta.
truth. What?
Y'all, let me let Zeta
No.
in. We got people
The
that have.
truth is
Hold
that
I know
Jackie
y'all hear
didn't.
me now.
Hello?
Sorry.
Okay, thank you. Zeta, go ahead, Zeta.
Okay. People keep saying that Jackie was chasing Doug around. They were a married couple. So that means they made an executive decision together as a couple for her to be at those games. Why isn't Doug attacked for that decision making as well?
Talk
Because
about
he's
it.
the man of the house and the man
Clock
is the
it.
headship of the house. No one is attacking him
No.
for that decision as well, neither.
Can I
And
just?
then
No, let them
Chantel,
finish.
let
I'm gonna
me
start
say,
dropping y'all.
Chantel is she's very conniving. Do I think Jackie is innocent? Not at all. Do I think Jackie has a lot of trauma from her childhood being in foster care? Yes, I do. And like Takari said, she said when I spoke to a family member, she said because her mother never told them that she was in foster care and the things that she went through as a child. She learned from a different family member. And she said her being a mother and knowing how hard it is being a mother. And she said, understanding everything from perspective, she said that's why she has a different lens of how she viewed her mother and the decision making she made. I remember when they were on the show a few years back and they were in therapy, and Jackie's green screen was they had a roof over their head, which she didn't have as a child. They had clean clothes. They had someone in the house that was a family member to care for them. She don't see what the big problem is because Jackie's comparing it from her childhood. You know, what I think Chantel issue is she was a spoiled brat. And I think she's very manipulative. And yes, that is part of Doug and Jackie's parenting for giving her everything she wanted as a child, where they probably didn't set certain boundaries with her. And she's behaving as a grown, spoiled child. I think she's very conniving. She's been caught in multiple lies. And so when she says things, you have to take it with a grain of salt because you don't know if it's true or not. And what I do notice about Chantel, she studies what people have said about her. And so then she takes and try to have an answer for it. And it's sad because there really is people who are abused and traumatized. I'm not saying that Jackie was this innocent, gloating parent. I'm not saying that at all. But do I think Chantel is putting 20 on 10? Yeah, I read her very well. And she could run that to another sucker, but she can't run it over here.
All right, thank you. Give me 1 second. I got a super chat coming in. Hold on now. Hold on. They say, why y'all acting up over here? I know they just look. I now see why Jackie was running around the house cursing everybody out. But order. Thank you, Nick, your girl next door with a 10-piece and a pepper says, I believe both sisters. I feel Chantel had a motive to get back at her mother through divide and conquer since she's of age. Her issue was she couldn't separate reality from the personal relationship. I'm going to say this. I agree with you, Zeta. As the interview went on, I thought it was petty. I thought it was childish. That's why I was like, damn, you didn't even have to do this, to be honest with you. Or if you did, I wish there was more in-depth questions. And sometimes as an interviewer, you got to get in there. You know what I mean? And be like, hold up. I need you to explain that. I understand what you're saying, but the viewers don't. Make it make sense to me. So I wish it was a little bit more of that because I'm like, at this point, you're sounding disgruntled about a few things, right? It just didn't make sense. It sounded like a spoiled brat, especially when she said she blocked Ming Lee for delivering an apology to Jackie. Because listen, you told me you understood me. So what? She fucking changed her mind. You're a grown-ass girl. You could still have a relationship with her seeing both sides of the coin. With that being said, listen, I'm gonna put y'all on a time limit. I'm gonna give y'all 60 seconds. SD, you got the floor. You're on mute. I had to mute y'all up. SD, you're on mute. Okay, who wants to get in there? Who has a thought? SD's not connected.
Hey,
Queen,
I'm back. Let me
I'm
ask you a
waiting.
question, Queen.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Okay, go ahead. Okay, who wants?
Can you hear me? I'm here. I'm here.
SD's not connected.
I'm here. I'm here.
Oh my God.
We can hear you.
I think she's listening to something else.
Yeah, you got to turn that off, girl.
Queen.
Go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Hold on. SD,
We can hear you.
Somebody type in the chat to her to tell her to turn that off in the background. Turn off what you listening to, girl.
Queen,
Okay,
I'm waiting for the Evelyn motherless
it's
daughter conversation.
Okay.
SD, go ahead.
Okay, can y'all hear me?
We got you. Go ahead.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yes.
I'm sorry. Okay, Queen, I want to pose a question to you.
Isn't me or her device is going in and out?
Go ahead, girl.
Yeah. Do you think Two, can you drop the link again? I'll try again.
Okay, I'm gonna kick her out. All right, let me go. Hold on. To my yes.
Oh, baby.
Oh, hold on, y'all. We be cutting up. Okay, I can hear you. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? We got you.
Baby, she was gonna get that out.
Queen, I can't wait for the Evelyn component of this live because I want to talk about how Evelyn is actually a worse mother than Jackie, but because her and her daughter got a best friend relationship, people don't clock it.
Okay. We gonna move on. Let me get Mel NYC. Mel, go ahead, and we gotta move on.
Hey, Queen, how you doing?
You welcome.
Thank you. I was watching the show. I'm glad I can call in about this. You know what? For me, I don't really want to talk about Chantel as a woman. You know, she's a woman, she's a mom, she's all that. I think the thing I get from this whole conversation or the whole situation with Chantel and Jackie is that at one point, Jackie and her husband had a little, I mean, Chantel, a little girl, and they home. It didn't feel love. That's just as simple as I can make it. It's just not even about, how good a mother Chantel is and how bad a daughter. It's just at one point, the way that that household was structured, the way that the relationship was structured and how they made money and all that kind of stuff was great. But at one point, this little girl, when she was a little girl, she didn't feel love. That was just, that's just it. So, until they can have that kind of conversation and work on healing, then they're going to constantly be at odds. They're going to constantly be at odds and constantly be at battle with each other. That they can't really come to the table with truth. Yeah, because Chantel's grown, and a lot of people say get over it. But at the end of the day, sometime when you're that young and you don't feel love, it could be devastating, and it could be something that be with you for a long time. And if the person that you wanted to love from as a kid just minimizes you or say that get over it, it will be with you for a long time. So it's just what I feel. Yeah, she's grown, but she didn't feel love when she was a little girl. That's just what I see.
Thank you, Mel. Thank you, Mel. They all want to listen to me because they don't like Chantel.
Well, listen, and you know what, Queen, you're welcome. I don't know the lady either now. I don't know her either. But you know what? The one thing that Jackie and Chantel's agreeing on, Queen, right, is that this little girl, when she was little, she didn't feel love. They both agree on that. So that's what I'm going to just focus on. I'm not focusing on how they yelling and screaming and rolling around who owed money. I don't care about that. I just think that this girl was young, and when she was young, she didn't feel love. And I think that based on the other daughter book, she also was struggling at one point. So, Jackie has to reconcile that with herself. Have a strong marriage is a good thing, and good money is a good thing. But these two little girls at one point felt unloved. So, she can't get away from that.
And I do, in your opinion, before I let you go, does that start and end with the mom, the parent? If your daughters or your sons are saying, I didn't feel like you loved me properly, is that the mother's responsibility? Because people say, why is the mom to blame? Because she's
Well,
talking to you. Is
yeah.
that the mother's responsibility to try to rectify that?
Well, I think that listening to this interview, because I was listening to some of it, I think that it's again the heads of the household's responsibility absolutely to decide to reconcile. Wow, we had these children in our home. We were out there having a good time. We're making good money, and now all these years later, or even back then, they just didn't feel love. That was the reason why we were having so many arguments in this house. When I told them to clean up or do, that was the reason why all these difficulties happened when they were, before a teenager. And as a teenager, they didn't feel love. Love is a root to everything. So unless she can understand that she can't take responsibility for, any kind of, issues that Chantel has now with other relationships. But when it comes to her relationship with her daughters and with Chantel, she has to really, focus on it. And then also, I'm gonna say this too, just to play devil advocate. Chantel, of course, have ways to apologize for the way she expresses herself. Of course, she's not doing it correctly. But at one point, when she was younger, she was blameless. In her life, she was a blameless little girl who didn't feel love. That is just the truth. She was a blameless little girl who didn't feel love. That's it.
Thank you, Mel. We appreciate you coming up and just sharing. Thank you so much, because they don't like Chantel, and that's where I'm glad you came over here and spoke some sense into these people.
You welcome, Queen. I'll be here. Listen, I'll be around, and I again, I don't know the lady either. I don't know her as a woman, grown up, but as a young girl, she didn't feel love. That's just nobody can fight that with that. That's just true. She didn't feel love.
All right, that's Mel NYC, y'all. He's gonna drop down, and we're going to go. Thank you so much, Mel. Thank you. Let me see. They say we need to move on because we're gonna have to agree to disagree. We got
right.
Yeah, we're gonna have to move on. Lala said Queen wants to argue. How I see it, to argue with me. I love it. Me, her, Trey, and Fruit Gummy. All right, we're going on to the next one. Give me a second. Let me tee it up, because this kind of pissed me off a little bit. And that's when I was like, nah, Evelyn, your ass is getting on the thumbnail today, because I don't like how you handle this situation. So we're going to share this tab. Let me know when y'all can see it. I'm on a different screen. I can't see y'all. Let me know if y'all can see this.
Because I've been saying Evelyn got no space to talk about Jackie's mothering.
All right, here we go. All right, here we go.
You guys were best friends. It wasn't my friend.
Oh, just the fact that's what pissed me off, how this video started off. Let me rewind it. Did you hear what she said, y'all?
We heard it.
We heard it, Queen. We heard it.
You guys were best friends. It wasn't my friend. Oh, you that kind of hoe. Okay. And Evelyn denies being friends with Tiffany. Let's go.
You guys were best friends. It wasn't my friend.
Right.
So yeah, I don't know where that. I don't
think it
know.
was. I think
That's a big
people.
one though, because I get that all the
It is.
time.
It's a huge misconception, and it's a rumor. And to be honest, we're not. We. I know about you and me too. I don't live in a space of I'm gonna sit up here and do this, and I'm just gonna like lie, or I'm not. Like, if it was the truth, then I would be like, you know what, it was the truth, and some things happen. Cool, but it grew legs, arms, feet, ears, all of that, and it was such a viral thing. Like, I have comments where people are like, oh, how dare you, your daughter had a baby with your best friend. And granted, like, I think she's an amazing woman and super cool, but we didn't share space like that. We don't have a relationship.
You guys.
You're a
Wow.
liar. Your
The
daughter just said
anger,
you
the
were best
fucking
friends with
rage.
my friend. Let me roll it one more time. I'm gonna let y'all get in.
You guys were
This
best friends. It
bitch.
wasn't my friend.
That was your opportunity to correct her and say, hold on, Shanice, we weren't best. Shanice said that y'all were best friends. Trey, you go first.
I'm gonna just say, in the words of Jennifer, build a whore.
What, that part?
That's all I got to say.
Fruit gummy.
Child, listen, the apple don't fall far from the tree. That's all I can say.
Shay said, I don't like people calling Shanice a hoe. Because do you know how she is one? I mean, I ain't trying to be funny. I know it doesn't sound nice, but it's Saturday. I said what I said. She is one, and she's had plenty of partners. Now she's done so responsibly, but at the end of the day, as a grown woman, and if your best friend, let's just say you're somebody's best friend, and you got your man, and you and your grown ass best friend are hanging out, and then years later, her daughter engages with your baby's father. And then justifies it by saying, shit.
We weren't in the same space like that. The lies.
You was my mama's best friend. You wouldn't mind. That's whole activity. That's whole talk.
But not only that, Queen, Evelyn and Chantel were both on the Game's reality TV show, Marrying the Game, where Tiffany was his fiance at the time. And I remember one of the episodes, Tiffany and the Game were in a scene calling Shanice their little niece.
That's crazy.
Shawnee's is the biggest pick-me I have ever seen in my life. I swear to God, like, I tried to give her a chance, Queen and chat. I watched the episode with this whole thing, and I've watched a couple of other episodes because I'm an empath. So I'm like, let me try to give her a chance. No, this bitch is the biggest pick me I've ever seen. I swear to God. That's it.
All right. Let me say this too. Hold on. Let me get my thoughts together real quick. I don't like how Evelyn didn't acknowledge that they kind of snaked that lady. The picture below, if you can see the picture, is the Game's ex-wife / baby mama holding Evelyn's stomach. Evelyn's doing baby showers outside of it being sick, right? Because we don't even have to go there to make a good point, right? Baby showers, weddings, you invite some of your closest friends. That's not where just any regular smuggler get to come in, right? At least not for me. I don't know how y'all roll, but I'm just saying most women want those that are closest to them. These are pictures. This is Evelyn, Tiffany, Shawnee, and Shanice. The picture on the right is Tiffany, Evelyn, and Shawnee. Y'all are friends, bitch, for lack of a better word, okay? And you're not owning that friendship to justify your daughter sleeping with your friend's man. That's some BS to me. So, Shanice calls herself clapping back at people for condemning her for getting pregnant by the Game, who was supposed to be like an uncle. Now, we're going to also speak to his ass. So, you can't always take your teenage daughters around a man and a woman because they married. Somebody just might be waiting for that clock to tick for her to hit 18.
Mm-hmm.
crazy to me. Because just like that was like a auntie to her, this nigga was supposed to be an uncle. You got some folks that's waiting for such a time as this. And she was with the shits, and that's her child's father's now. What are your thoughts, How I See It TV?
I feel like, and I don't want to say anything that will get you into legal trouble. So I'm
Okay,
gonna
then
say,
don't.
in
Please don't.
my opinion,
Okay, let's back up. Hold on. Let's not go there.
okay, I'll say
Okay.
this then. I'll say this. I feel like I've watched a few episodes of Evelyn's failed reality TV show that she had after she did Ayanla Fix My Life, right? And in a few of the episodes, it seemed to me that she was pushing Shanice to go down some of the same roads that she did. This girl wanted to go to college. Evelyn told her, no, just go into modeling. You're at this age where it's the perfect time. She paid for her boobs and stuff and put her into modeling, even though the little girl said, I think I want to go to college. So for me, I feel like Evelyn is willing to push her daughter into any lane that will land her a big fish. For me, that's my opinion.
Okay, I agree with you. I remember one time, long time ago, when Evelyn was dating Chad Ochocinco,
Mm-hmm.
engaged, and she kind of was trying to throw him at Shanice as a father. I thought ain't nothing fatherly about that. Shanice is in her 20s. That can never be her father. If anything, she could be you get what I'm saying? But that ain't no father. Let's not get it twisted. And I don't know if y'all remember that. And Shanice kind of held back from him and kind of didn't want to be around him. Women have a hard time of reading a room sometimes, in my opinion. But let's continue. Kat, what are your thoughts?
About Shanice and Evelyn and Chad, or just Shanice?
No, just on what we're talking about. Her not taking
Listen, I
responsibility for
tried. Thank you, Queen. I tried to give her a chance. That's what's so fucked up. Like, I watched the podcast. I was like, let me just, get rid of my preconceived notions about Shanice and Evelyn, whatever. Evelyn isn't that bad in the sense of being a pick me, but Shanice, my God. Like, I want to fucking shake this girl and be like, you don't need to beg for men this much. Like, every episode of the podcast was like, I cook for my man. I want to be a maid for my man. Like, Shanice, girl.
But what's wrong with that?
Well, it's pathetic and it's pick me behavior because we are human beings as women. And our job is not to like wake up in the morning and just be slaves to a man. That's how I feel.
Okay. All right. Let me read this. Okay.
Sorry.
Okay. No, like, you don't have to be sorry. It's Saturday. I say what I said. Lies More Lies. Thank you for the 2 pizza and the pepper. She says, order in the palace, girl. Candid but sweet. Thank you for the 5 piece and the pepper. She says, what if it was a white girl walking her mom down like Chantel? Stop playing. We would laugh.
What does that mean?
Oh. Oh, that's a good question. Maybe she'll come back. All
Yeah.
right. Let's go, Zeta.
I remember on one of the episodes, Evelyn was discussing sexual things in front of her daughter. It doesn't matter that her daughter is grown. A mother should not be on that wavelength with her daughter. I believe they had Matt Barnes' baby mother on, and they were asking sexual questions, and Evelyn's cackling, talking about a friend of hers sexual experience. And I'm like, wow. So it is true. You did groom your daughter to be one of you, and it doesn't surprise me anything the daughter does or how she feels because this is learned behavior from her mom.
All right. That's a good point. Fruit Gummy, what are your thoughts?
I think that Evelyn, from what we've seen, like over the years and how she raised her daughter, she put a lot of emphasis on her looks. So when I say about the tree, the fruit don't fall far from the tree, Evelyn, from what we've seen of her, has made sure that she maintained a certain look and she was front row and center for, the next ball player who had the biggest pocket. And I think she just reared her daughter in that way. And so when we hear her daughter say things like, well, that was your best friend, when she said that, you know what it took me back to? Remember how Evelyn acted when OG said Chad Ochocinco wanted me? How gutter and just
Yeah.
nasty she got? So it's a side to her that, like you said, we only have seen the surface of. So that's how you get your daughter doing what she's doing, in my opinion.
I
Oh,
agree.
oh,
And even on Living Lazada, her daughter, asked her point blank, why did it not matter to you that as your daughter, I was telling you that I didn't like Chad and I didn't want you to marry him and I didn't want to go to the wedding? Why did that not matter to you? And basically Evelyn's answer was, girl, when you're in a relationship, you don't be caring about what anybody says. And I was like, that's telling of the type of mother you are.
So
You
how does
were
she speak to
always
Jackie?
putting. That's exactly what I've been saying. She got no space to talk about Jackie as a mother.
True.
She has no space.
Like clean her own closet.
hmm
No, you're
Because
right.
remember, Jennifer aired her out and said that Evelyn allegedly was leaving Shawnice with the roommate so that Evelyn could be out for days trying to find the next ball player. Shawnice was basically raising herself. So how are you so up into Jackie's business simply because on the outside, oh, my daughter and I are best friends? Yeah, because your daughter was raising herself.
and
So
she's
you
very
can't be a mother.
and
And
Shanice
she
became
picked a
very
man who
sexually
has
Shanice
seven.
became very sexually active at a young age. Quiet but sneaky.
And I also feel, can you guys hear me?
Yes.
I also feel like, how dare you raise your daughter to be this stupid? Like, she literally
We
had
don't
a
want to call her
baby.
stupid. Hold on, Cat.
Okay, I'm sorry,
We
but
don't want to. Hold on now, Cat. We want to have a level. We don't want to call her stupid though.
okay, I'm
I don't.
sorry.
You know what I
Innocent.
mean?
Like, I feel like Shanice is very let me please a man, whereas Evelyn is so strong. So I'm just not understanding, like, where did it go wrong? Like, why didn't Evelyn teach Shanice to be as strong as she is? I'm just wondering.
I don't necessarily think that it's
You
that
consider
Evelyn.
Evelyn strong?
Not strong, but like Shanice is such a like I've watched the podcast and she's begging for men. And it's just like, why are you not helping your daughter to stop
What you
doing
mean
that?
begging for men? I don't think Shanice has to beg for a man.
No, Queen. Shanice on the podcast is literally, she told us stories. For example, she was like, oh, I used to cook for men because men love when women cook for them. And she asks every person that's a guest on the podcast, like, what do I have to do to like have a boy, like a man?
But that's
That's what
not a
I
pick
mean.
me. That's just a like I don't consider that pick me behavior, me personally, because a
Okay, I
woman enjoys
do.
hold on, because a woman enjoys cooking. Do you cook for your husband?
It's not that.
No,
It's
do you
that
though? Do you?
Shanice is
Hold on,
saying,
hold on, hold on. Do
no,
you cook for your husband?
I have. Yeah, for
Okay.
sure.
You're not a
Like
pick
not
me,
every day. Not every day.
but you have, right?
I have. Yeah, because I want to make him happy.
So how
But
is a woman, hold on, how is a woman that does some of the things you do, if we both cooking as women,
right.
whether no matter the frequency, but if I cook, it don't make me a pick me, but if she does, she's a pick me.
Because of the things she says,
Okay.
to be honest.
Okay. I got you.
The
I
things
got
she says on the podcast. Yeah.
you. Okay. I'm only using cooking because you use that as an example because I was like,
No,
Is
no,
okay.
it
no. It's
is it that
she's cooking. That's why I said it. Like there was an episode when she said, I want a man so bad that I want to like she literally described like a begging for a man. And she said, let me cook, let me do anything. What does it take for a man to love me? Like, she literally said that.
So do you feel like she says it in a way that for you, I'm guessing, it makes it seem like she believes that the only way she can get and keep a man is if she is cooking and cleaning, and that's the role that she must take on, and that's what it's sounding like to you?
Yes, because she said on an episode that she didn't used to do that, but then she started doing that because after the game, she wanted to have like a quote unquote like stepfather for her child.
What the hell?
Okay, now hold on. I don't think it's anything wrong with that. I mean, I don't think it's wrong.
No,
But
I
let me
don't think
finish.
so either. I'm
Let me
just
finish.
telling
Let
you
me
what
finish.
she
I don't think
said.
it's anything wrong with that. But let me tell you why I say that. Um, can y'all mute up? I hear somebody sing echoing. Somebody has a little echo when I talk. I'm gonna mute everybody up. All right. I don't. Now I do think Shanice has whole behavior and whole activity. But when a woman starts saying, damn, now I have a child and I need to do better and have more of a stable figure so I'm not out here having more kids by random men. What does it take to be in a solid relationship? Is it cooking? Is it cleaning? What is it? You know why she's asking? Because her mom didn't teach her. So I'm not going to say she's a pick me because she's searching and wants to settle in now and recognizes the responsibility that it takes because now I have a child. I mean, y'all may disagree with me, but what are your thoughts, Trey?
I don't necessarily think there's anything wrong with a woman wanting to be a housewife if that's what she so chooses, or wanting to cater to a man if that's what she chooses. I do find it odd. Well, I'll say this: I do feel like a lot of what she's doing is because her mom has taught her the ways in which she wanted to be more than likely at her age. Whether that's good or not, I'm not sure, but it's definitely weird.
Queen. I was gonna say what I hear Shanice saying is that Evelyn taught what I've seen is that Evelyn has taught her how to get the man with the money. But what I'm hearing Shanice wanting is a man of substance who will actually stay around and, like you said, want to be a father and a husband. And so when I hear her say stuff like, I try to cook every day, or, I do stuff for my men, I'm seeing it more from the perspective of, like you said, her mother didn't teach her how to get the man of substance. She taught her how to get the man with the bag. And that doesn't necessarily mean that that's going to be your husband or want to be a father to your kid. And that's what she wants. What y'all think about that? Queen says she'll be right back.
So I think I understand. Every woman wants a man that loves them. I get it. It's just that I'm surprised that Evelyn is so strong, right? And she raised her daughter to be so submissive. And I just don't like that. That's it.
May I ask, like, when you say Evelyn is strong, what does she do or depict that she's strong to you?
You know what? Good question, because I'm definitely not an Evelyn fan. But for example, like Chad Ochocinco punched her in the face, she left him, like things like that. Like Evelyn, so I watched a couple episodes of the podcast, right? And Evelyn acts very dominant and strong on that podcast. But Shanice acts very like desperate, and it makes me feel bad for her. And I'm like, why are you this begging for a man? That's all. I'm sorry.
I wonder, is it the appearance of strength? Because just in my opinion, when I see or when I think of Evelyn's past, let's just break down what Shanice has been reared and seen.
Mm-hmm.
Her mother was a 15-year fiance to a man that left her, right? That's when she came on to the Basketball Wives. Then, okay, we moved to Chad Ochocinco. She rushed and got in a relationship with him. It only lasted a few months, and we see how it ended. Then she rushed to the next relationship, which was with the baseball player, and we see how that shook out. So
Mhm.
I wonder when we talk about strength, it's not necessarily like, the aggression part, but when in hearing what you're saying about Shanice, she seems kind of, from your perspective, desperate for a man. Is it because her mother's actions showed her desperation for keeping a man versus
Probably.
the appearance that Evelyn is
Don't
giving?
forget the men in between.
Facts.
You
Yes,
see what
No,
I'm
I
thank
agree
saying?
you.
with you. I so agree with you. Like, she raised her daughter to be a pygmy. And I say that because I've watched the podcast. I swear to God, I
I don't
tried
know
to
if
give
she
her.
raised her to be a pick me, or if I don't consider Shanice to be a pick me.
No, but Queen,
I
she
don't.
literally said on the podcast, like, I cook for men.
I
I
do
try to, like,
too.
but she's begging for a fucking
Ah,
boyfriend. Like, how
ah,
pathetic is
mm-mm,
that?
Cat. I think that's a reach. Shanice don't have pick me behavior. She have sneaky behavior, hoish behavior. Pick me, not so much.
All right. Well,
Not so much. Shanice comes with an arrogance to her, a level of
Mhm.
arrogance to her. I don't think Shanice is willing to get in the trenches as a pick me and do what other women aren't willing to do.
It's
you
the
know what
same
it
arrogance
is?
her mom has, where she feels like my look makes me better than the
It could be
next
that.
Yeah,
the
but that's not
next
a pick
woman.
me. A
Hmm.
pick me is the
y'all
It's
one.
arrogance.
Yeah,
can
that's
y'all
a level of
define can
arrogance.
y'all define what
Yes.
y'all believe a pick me is? If that might help a little bit better. Can you
But
like give a
Trey,
definition of what pick me?
Let Cat, because Cat calling the girl pick me.
but
Shanice not pick
Trey,
me.
do you really think she's not a pick me?
No. You
Please.
give a definition of what pick me is to you, because you keep
Okay, a
calling her that.
woman that begs for a man to love them, like to pick
No,
them. What do you mean, no? Like,
no.
why can't you be confident as a woman and let
Without a
men
man?
come to you?
I never heard Shanice begging for no man. Have y'all?
Well, on the podcast, I
Has
have.
anybody else though?
No, I haven't watched that podcast. I don't want to hear them two women
I've
talk.
seen snippets of it. Catch up with Lala. What are your thoughts?
Hello, Queen Sheba. I'm late. I'm late. I had people over. Hello, everybody. I just have to say, I'm sorry. Maybe people are gonna not like what I say, but it is what I said. What I said on Saturday, right? It is what it is. So, my thing is, Shanice is Evelyn's daughter. I don't know what people are expecting. When she said, "That's your friend, not my friend," it's fair game. It's 2025. Men are out here free, willy nilly, married or not, engaged, boyfriend, whatever, side dude, it don't matter. She saw what she liked and she went after him and she got him. And if you think about it, that his ex-fiance and him haven't been together for over 10 years. So really in her head, it doesn't matter if she got with him now because that was her mother's friend. She said it, that's your friend, not my friend. So why couldn't she get with him and have his baby? It is what she chose the game. Considering that she was successfully in a relationship with an entrepreneur from Europe back in the day, from what I remember, she was with a rich man already that was paying her bills, that was giving her money. She was doing her modeling on the side. For her to go from that to the game, it is a bit weird. But then it is what it is. Like a girl got to get her money some way. And I said what I said.
All
Okay.
right, excellent point. I love it. I like when y'all come in hot. As Door coming through with a 5-piece and a pepper says, some parents can't teach what they haven't learned or heal from. I agree. I think Evelyn was busy like Jackie was. I think they both was in the streets. Jackie was chasing Doug. Evelyn was chasing whomever. Doug's. She was chasing multiple Dougs. And I think Shanice learned how to cater. I think Shanice learned how to use her beauty. Like Portia. And
I
realize the
agree,
game.
Queen. I
Huh?
agree because Evelyn has always been that hard shell, yeah, and this, that whole personality that she has. Her daughter looked at that and realized, hold up, that could be off-putting for some men. Let me switch it. Let me be I know Kat's saying a pick me, but it really isn't a pick me. She was wanted to be, let me cater to you kind of woman. Let me show
Okay,
you
to
my
me,
soft
that's a
side. Let me
pick
cater
me.
to you. Let me show you what type of woman I am and all that stuff. Like these women are taught how to get their men, especially rich men. I'm not saying the game is rich, but he got something. But these girls are taught that by these mothers.
I'm
In
gonna
my
say this.
opinion.
I don't think Shanice could pull a rich. Like, it's funny how women can be beautiful But then life's still gonna force you to fish within your reality, right? Because I may want one rich, but the game is probably the best you can get based on what you really are as a woman outside of the aesthetics. So the game is your baby daddy, which says a lot to who you are as a woman behind the scenes. You
Your
can't
value go down like a car.
Yes,
You
you
know?
can't beat the game. The game gonna give you exact. And when I say the game, I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about life.
And
Life,
that's why she's not with him.
life gives you exactly what you deserve, not what you want, not what you trying to finesse and cap for. You gonna get exactly what you deserve. And she got the game, not a rich man. That's it. That's it. But look, I want to slide the conversation. Um, y'all, I'm moving out of Shanice, Jackie, Evelyn. I'm about to play Queen in the City. Okay. For those of you that didn't have the opportunity to watch it, we're going to do that. I can't strike myself. So, for those of you that would like to hang out and take a look and watch it, please feel free to do so. I'm about to put it on the screen. I kind of want to play the daily rundowns recap of Queen in the City, but there's some feisty parts where I'll be like, oh, this is too mature for my audience. And when I tell you, I love when people do real reviews and they don't give a damn and they like me, but they still gonna say what the hell they said. That was probably one of the best breakdowns of Queen in the City. He spared no feelings and it was hilarious. And I was like, should I play it? And I was like, nah, I ain't gonna play it because they may not be ready for that level of authenticity and maybe think I should be offended, but that's just how we get down. You know what I mean? I would never be offended. It was hilarious. Okay. It was hilarious. But anyhow, thank you to all of my panelists. I appreciate y'all coming up on Saturday morning. I said what I said. It was a great conversation. Great conversation. Should I play it? They say play it. Okay, let me go to the daily rundown.
Yes, play
Okay,
it, Queen, because he did a really good job. It was
girl.
he.
Y'all, it's
he's
R-rated though. It's
I wasn't there
R-rated.
for the R-rated part. I was there for the PG part. Okay, I'll say that.
Yep, it's R-rated. Okay, panel, I'm gonna let y'all go. I'm gonna just play it. Listen, don't be offended. The daily rundown is my ace boom coon, my day one. Listen, he don't agree with everything we say, and I love that. I like people that can keep it real. It was funny to me. It was. They say play it. It's R-rated. Thank you, panel.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you, Queen.
Bye, guys.
Thank you, Queen.
Bye.
Bye. It was good arguing with all of y'all.
It was fun.
It was. It was. It was. It was. Let me do this. All right. Let me find it. Let me go. Let me go to the daily rundown. Hold on. He's gonna say, oh my God, you showed that? Yep. You reviewed it. I hope I can find it. Give me 1 second, y'all. And I'm gonna just let it play. It's hilarious. Ah, if I can find it, it must not be for me to show y'all. The daily rundown. Let me see if I can find it. It does not. You know what? Let me try something else. See if I can find it. Hold on, give me 1 second. I'm trying. Bear with me. I need to figure out where I found it at. Hold on. If I can find it. How can I find it, y'all? Oh, here it is. I think I got it. I'm going to just let it play, okay? Now, look. For those of you that don't know, it ain't no secret. I was in the manosphere. Okay? So I got a lot of people I'm cool with in the manosphere. This ain't no Love and Marriage Huntsville crowd. These are people. It's a whole different sector. All right. Coco Lee said y'all had her pressure up. All that arguing we did today. It was fun. So now you really think your pressure finna be up. It's finna be up now. Coco Lee. Here we go, y'all. Let me find it. The daily rundown. Where he at? I hope he didn't take it down. Now that he know. I know. Did he take it down? Oh, did he take here it is. I found it. It's a mature audience. Here we go. Y'all hang out and get comfortable. I'm sorry.
All right, Marcy. Same thing every time, Marcy. Same thing, run it back. I got a lot of good content, y'all. We starting off with Cardi B and Ra Ali got into a fight. Then we're going to go to Queen Sheba. Queen Sheba got some controversial content. We got to watch that. Coming up soon on the Daily Rundown. But first, we're going to listen to Billy Ocean. That's right.
Hold on. I got to skip through Billy Ocean so I won't get hit. Hold on. Let me get out of here so I won't get hit by Billy Ocean's music team. Hold on. Give me 1 second. I almost got caught slipping. I'm glad he said Billy Ocean. Let me turn off the volume until I can find it.
Queen Sheba. I love Queen Sheba so much that anybody fuck with Queen Sheba, she don't even got to ask me to put the work in. That's automatic work put in. With that being said, for this pussy nigga, do not. Tread carefully, bro. That's all I'm going to say. I'll put my face on it too, cuz, so you can know who it is. Tread carefully. Do not 007. This your first and only warning. That's all I'm going to say. See, I'm not like the rest of these niggas. I'm not about to talk too much. I said what I said. If I got to bump into you, because for one, your grown ass shouldn't be trying to check no old. Get your shit together. Do not. Yo grown ass shouldn't be trying to check an older woman anyway. Let me put that out there too. First, when I heard the news that you was out in New York acting a fool, it didn't surprise me because that's the type of nigga you are. You an entertaining little goofy. And I like that. That's cool with me, bro. Just don't make it personal. Your credit card decline, all that shit. Hey, that's on you. You should have asked. You sitting around niggas with money. You should have asked somebody for some help. Don't go around getting in your feelings, blood. That's the quickest way to get fucked up. Especially if you think you're going to check Queen Sheba. And you got me super fucked up. Just want to put that out there first of all, before I even start the show and say anything else. Do not. They was over there calling you donut. Child. Anyway, like Lala said, it was a great show. She had some beautiful ladies on there. Melody Sharif popped up. And I was absolutely stunned by the episode. However, there was some stuff that we just got to talk about. And y'all ain't going to like it because it's going to be nasty. That's right. Because my sister, B. Taylor, was on some capping shit. That's right. And a few other ladies made some points that was just ridiculous. Let's begin. And if you guys not subscribed, go subscribe to Queen Sheba, darling. I will post this link right now in the chat. And I'm going to post it on my community wall because it's going to be the first video that we're going to be reacting to. All right, let's get it. Oh, and shout out to everybody watching on all other platforms. I know it says 56 up here. Even though I'm not looking now, I'm almost certain most of that is over at Twitter. There's probably like 3 people watching on YouTube. Let's go.
All right, welcome back. You thought we were gone, but baby, we are back and we are queening in the city, Atlanta edition, y'all. We got these beautiful women with us here today. And listen, backstage, what the hell?
So hold on, they in Atlanta right now? Hey, shout out to Queen. She's moving around. I'm so ATL. Hey, if you know, you know. Let's go.
What the hell is that? Melanie?
Not Melanie hanging out with the girls in Atlanta chilling. That's why I tell my brother Drip, when you come into this space, and this is one thing I will give B. Taylor credit on before I begin criticizing her, is she really made sure she networked with the right people. And B. Taylor is a great person. She's one of the best journalists I've ever met in my life. It's just certain things that we just have to critique. It is what it is. But shout out to Melanie, who we're not going to shout out to. We're not even going to call her Melanie Hope no more. It's Melanie Cherie only. The Hope child. I don't even want to start on that man. We're not even going to bring that man up no more.
Hey, Rogers in the building. Yes.
Hey, it's your girl, Melanie Cherie, and welcome to my world, the 7th Avenue Beauty Workroom. Listen,
Listen, y'all already know I'm not really into light-skinned girls, but I just really I think Melanie is so pretty and so graceful. Can't understand why that bandit did what he did. Now he talking about he about to marry the woman that he cheated on Melanie with. I'm not even gonna wish no ill like I normally would. I'm not gonna wish nothing bad on Martell because that's still Melanie children dad. And we rooting for those kids. But to go through what some of these women have been through with these niggas, I'm so disappointed. My wife telling me stories about niggas done fucked her over. Melanie got fucked over. Mama got fucked over. It's like, when y'all gonna see something good in your face and say, like I try to tell my young blood Makai, I say, hey, bro, you got something good going down. Lock that down. Fucking with these hoes. Just guarantee you way to set yourself up for failure and lose money. See, I'm not not making it about these men just yet. Not just yet. I'm gonna get on these men every day, all day. We're gonna keep these niggas dead. But first we gotta make sure we good over here. All right. But shout out to Melanie for teaching us how to make these millions of dollars. Let's get it.
literally been able to take my brand from a $0 brand to a multi-million-dollar brand in just a small number of years. I want you guys to know that we are here delivering quality products that are natural, vegan, and paraben-free. Healthy skin is in.
Hold on. We're not gonna just slide past that. Hold on. Okay. Shout out to Melanie.
Wait a minute. Wait, first of all, you're not gonna speed past that like you didn't just say what you just said.
So first of all, we're gonna have to go to 7th Avenue Beauty by Melanie Hope. I'm gonna have to buy my wife some stuff today. All right, she do got the website. Make sure you guys go. Put this on the big screen. What am I doing? 7th Avenue Beauty by Melanie Cherie Rogers. She got the sports bras. She got the pineapple trio butter scrub oil. She got the duo pineapple butter oil. What you got with all kind of stuff that you want on here. Man, hold on. Let me show y'all the website because I'm showing my wife right now, man. Let me show y'all, man. Listen. Why are you still playing? Face scrubs, body scrubs, oils, right? Bags. Look, she got a travel bag. We catch flights, not feelings bag. Child, I hear that.
Melanie's skin does look good.
Shit, that's one of the best things about Melanie.
She has beautiful skin.
Man, and everything 40% off right now.
What?
The body oils got mentioned on Forbes magazine. Thank you for that, Lala. I ain't even catch that. I try to tell niggas, man, listen. That man, that bald-headed bandit is one of the stupidest bandits. He's going to go down as one of the biggest and worst husbands like Trump of all time. Oh my God, to fumble a Melanie. Oh my God. I couldn't even fuck with cuz no more. Hey, bro, what you mean you want to do business? I can't do shit with you because you a fumbler. Anyway, back to the content.
Created in the city. We are so happy to have all of you here today. We got the lovely, the Estate Noir with us.
Noir Mistake.
Tell us where they can find you in your wellness facility.
Sure, the Wellness Noir. Just go to thewellnessnoir.com or the Wellness Noir on Instagram.
All right, we got the lovely B Taylor TV in the building.
Let me say something about B Taylor right now. I miss B Taylor. I miss our friendship. I wish that her ex-boyfriend, Princella, or girlfriend, or whatever the fuck we gonna call it, I wish that little petty ass relationship didn't come between our friendship because it wasn't about that situation with Raw B. Me and B Taylor was like thick as thieves. I love B Taylor. I love me some B Taylor. On top of that, this girl's drop dead gorgeous. I'm talking about one of the finest girls on YouTube. Easily. Our competition is slim. Very slim. That's a fact. Especially if we start putting in women who got education. Shit. We're talking about one of the best journalists in America right now. That's a fact of any race. But like all of us, she has flaws. Flaws that got here. Flaws that you know, we disagree on. And I have some. I have a lot of things that B. Taylor disagrees about me. Undoubtedly. Even when we was a friend, she would tell me about, you doing too much, my nigga. But I always appreciate her commentary. And let me tell you why. She's honest. She's honest. She's transparent. Unforgivingly sometimes. Sometimes against her own detriment. Like me. And that's the reason why we're watching this video. As much as I love Queen, I didn't even get this beautiful woman beside her name. But I'm here for B. Taylor TV. And Queen Sheba, as always. Let's go.
You may find you, B. Taylor. You can find me on YouTube at B. Taylor TV, Instagram, B. Taylor_TV, and TikTok, B. Taylor_TV. I love it. I love it. And last but not least, you've seen her. You've seen her on Empire. Listen, you've seen her on her own podcast. We got We Go Podcast. Welcome.
Hi, everybody. First of all, thank you for having me. Aren't these ladies?
Oh, I got to subscribe to her. We Go Podcast. Okay. Let me go look this up right now. Okay, let's go.
Gorgeous. You guys can find me at We Go, WEIGO Podcast on Instagram.
Like We Going Podcast? Or never mind.
Twitter at We Go Podcast 1 on TikTok. I promise I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna talk one day. And then you can also find me. What else is going on wherever you listen to your podcast.
And of course, I am Queen Sheba. You know where to find me. So we're gonna get this party started, ladies.
Oh, I'm gonna go ahead and save y'all some time and put Melanie Cherie's website in the chat right now. Y'all go ahead and enjoy that 40% off site-wide. And go ahead and enjoy that. Okay. The code for that 40% off is Forbes. Like the magazine that she was recently featured in. Let's keep going.
Are you ready?
We're ready.
Yeah.
I'm already taking my
Let's
sip.
go.
Cheers to y'all.
And listen, don't be lying. Don't be lying.
You know I'm gonna keep it real.
Okay, keep it real. I got a question for you. I'm gonna be nice today.
B. Taylor drinking too? Y'all got a child. I know this was. I already watched this for the most part, even though I was working yesterday. I got mostly what was being said and the tea that was being spilled. But this rewatch is getting good. I didn't even peep that they had drinks. Shit. If you know, you know. Beatbox Taylor is back.
Oh, okay.
B. Taylor, I'm gonna start with you.
Okay.
Wait a minute. She's smiling. Okay.
know.
And this is for everybody now. What's the number one misconception you feel that most people have about Black women?
Can I start? Look at Queen face. Child. Questions. Okay, look. So I think the number one misconception about Black women that people have is that Black women don't care about Black men, that Black women are willing to sell out to the white man. I think out of anything that I hear, that's what I hear the most, that Black women traded Black men for the food stamps and welfare, that they traded now Black men for careers like a B. Taylor, right? They don't like independent, self-aware women. They want a trained dog, right? And you see, that is the problem with these men. Let me turn this music down so I can make sure y'all hear me. That's the problem with them. Okay, I toasted that shit.
Ooh. One? Just one.
Right.
The top one. Yeah, run it. Give us one.
But we don't get tired.
Oh, okay. Can you give us a little bit?
You know, we overwork ourselves. We can't get sick. We can't feel tired. We can't get overstimulated, and we can't complain. So we got to just put on a face and mask it every day and pretend, even though we're suffering inside.
Oh, she said what she said. I'm gonna roll the ball to the extent.
I think that's a good one. That's one that's worthy of addressing, because at the end of the day, Black women do get tired. My wife is always tired. Newborn. I mean, I work 6 days a week. I'm supposed to work tomorrow, but usually I got Friday and Saturday off sometimes, but most times I'm working 6 days a week. Just so happen I'm going back to Detroit tomorrow. I'm gonna make sure the guys know about it too. That way nobody have no motherfucking problem. You feel me? Now, Vic, I'm gonna drop the link for everybody, but I'm making two things clear right now. There will be no interrupting anybody, right? There will be a timer of 60 seconds, right? You overspeak that timer, your ass is through. You're going for an hour. Strict penalties. And last and most importantly, never interrupt the content. Never interrupt the content. You going to Detroit on them days, Fear? Tap in with me, shot test. We'll link up. Let's get it.
What's your thoughts? The number one misconception you feel like people have about Black women?
That that we're not soft, that we're too sassy, that we don't know how to have a soft life or be a soft feminine woman. And that's further from the truth.
Okay, make it make sense. Give them a little razzle dazzle.
Thank you, sis. Elaborate on that, because only weak men, which a lot of Black men are emotionally and mentally weak, especially on the topic of Black women. I cannot ever open my mouth and say Black women are not feminine. Black women are just strong demons and shit. No. Look at these women on this fucking camera. All you see is femininity. A woman herself, period, was made feminine by God. What is wrong with you niggas? Yeah, excuse my language, YouTube. I apologize. What is wrong with y'all? I haven't yet to meet a woman that's 100% masculine and zero feminine. Like, listen, maybe y'all, cause never mind. I don't want to say nothing about Atlanta B, but maybe y'all not meeting women. Maybe y'all meeting women that would call other women cis women. If you know, you know. Lala, welcome to the stage.
Hello, Daryl. How are you doing?
I'm doing beautiful, my lady. How about yourself? Good
I'm
morning.
all right. I'm all right. Enjoying this beautiful Friday day. Just came back from brunch and just
Good.
chilling. And I saw you live. I thought, let me come say hello to Daryl because I ain't seen you in a bit. I've been MIA. I've been busy taking care of things. So I just wanted to come and say hello and hope my sister's doing well and the new baby's doing well as well.
Man, between the baby and work and they got me training people now, so I stay busy. As you can see, I haven't streamed or even edited videos in Lord knows how long. I'm hardly, even when you guys go live at the Palace, you don't see me as much as I used to. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I've been extremely busy, and I bought a new truck, so I've been busy with that too. I bought a 2024 Palisade.
The minute you sit down is the minute your brain goes. So keep being busy.
Exactly, right.
It pays off later on in life. Trust me.
So let me ask you, Lala, what do you think is the biggest misconception that people have about Black women? When I say people, I mean Black men, low key, but people.
That we're too hard. Exactly what Esther said. That we're too hard. That we are not caring. We're not loving. We're not giving. We don't deserve the soft life. I really, Daryl, it's not just you, but when I go on YouTube and I see all these men in the rhetoric, they have that Black women don't deserve this, Black women don't deserve that, and I'm like, why is it that you always go in on Black women when Black women are the first to come and stand beside you in case of anything? And they really don't understand that we are human too. We are exactly like every other woman, but we have so much on us that we can't take away from us. You know what I mean? Sometimes certain environments, we do have to be hard. We have no choice. We have to be hard. But other times with the right people, we are soft. We're genuinely ourselves. We are loving. We are caring to the people that we love and care for. But they want that automatically off the gate. And because they don't see it straight away, they want to label you. And that's the sad label that unfortunately Black women have.
I think the problem is, Lala.
Yeah.
These niggas are weak. You see?
Hella weak.
And I understand what you're saying, right? But I don't understand what point in time Black women became this ultra strong being. I don't understand when they became masculine to men. I'm trying to really be respectful to a certain community here, but I see this as some super suspect shit, because when I come across women in my life, even the ones that have treated me like shit, they were still feminine at their worst. Like, I'm just saying, I don't understand the manosphere.
You know what I would say? For me, just my opinion from seeing things, over time, men become lazy. They're not driven.
Elaborate, please.
Okay, they become lazy as in they're not driven anymore. They're not hungry for success, for coming out of situations that they no longer be in. And I've seen it myself here. I see them complain, but do nothing about it. Women, they complain. They're like, okay, hold up. Let me fix this. Let me do this. I'm going to upscale myself. I'm going to learn this new skill. I'm going to go do this. I'm going to go get it. They lost the drive that they used to have. Now men want to be treated like princesses, in my opinion. They want the soft life treatment. Yeah. Yeah, Daryl, when I tell you, you're so lucky you're out of the game, you're married, you have a beautiful family, because when I tell you the men out here are diabolical,
diabolical. They are asking for the soft life. They want to be treated like a woman. They want to be serviced and all this stuff without actually putting in the work in. And they don't care. They're okay to sit in a raggedy apartment and not feel like, hey, I want to do better. I've got kids. Let me do better. Whereas women, I know girls that are working 3 to 4 jobs, Sarah, just to support themselves, because unfortunately they married men that lie to them and realize they just want the same thing and they don't want to go get it. So she goes out and gets it. She goes, drops the kids to her parents, and she's working nonstop. And on top of that, she just graduated with her master's, working 3 jobs and has 2 kids by herself because he buggered off and he doesn't support her. So not all men, but what I'm seeing is they lost the drive to be men and be the providers and the carers that they're supposed to be.
I'm gonna say something before I respond to that. My bad, guys. I had in my YouTube studio. If you have it, it has this little thing where it says made for children or adult, and for some reason mine has an age restriction right now. So I just got it uplifted, and my chat should be available now, just to make that clear. Anyway, but to your point, I think that the manosphere doesn't do anything. I think that the manosphere is a place for men just to cry, because to your earlier point, when you said that some of these men feel like Black women don't deserve a soft life, I find that to be ridiculous, because these men are spending $19 million on Gabrielle Zuniga, who is an average white girl. I'm sorry, I haven't been on YouTube in so long. An average white tea woman who was an OnlyFans model, which means that she was basically a whore. And at the end of the day, these are the men that shame whores. I have no problem with her being a whore. It's not my business. I'm just calling a spade a spade. If you see a duck, it's a duck. Okay? If you're out here butt ass naked online, selling pussy, buying ass cheeks, you're a whore. Be a hoe. It's fine. Okay? But we're not gonna call you a fucking Mother Teresa. You're not that. That's what Brittany Renner don't understand, right? Can't cross between both lines. You got to be what you are, and just call it. You know what? We see this all the time.
What? Can I just say something about that? You know why I see a lot of people dogging her out and saying she cross-played a Muslim. I'm a Muslim woman. Let me tell you something. There's something called iman. It's basically your faith. Sometimes, everybody, their faith goes up and down, right? We're human beings. We are created to sin, but ask for forgiveness, right? God is all forgiving, sorry. So just because her faith right now is a bit low and she's not adhering to what she started with, and I think it contributes to the fact that she jumped in straight away with the full garment instead of taking her time to learn the meaning about the garment, learning the responsibility about wearing it, certain places you can go, certain things you can't do, learning the rules. She jumped into it, and now that unfortunately her marriage didn't work out with that guy, she left. I don't know if she left the religion, but sometimes I know girls have taken it off and went back to it. It's just about their iman and where it's at, their faith, how strong it is at that moment. So I personally can't judge her and dog her out for, taking it off and going back to what she was. Right now, her faith might be low, but you never know. She might pick herself up tomorrow and go back to it. It just depends on the person.
Brittany Renner?
Yeah.
Child.
That's just my opinion. I just like to give the benefit of doubt to people, because when it comes to religion, don't play with it. And I don't certainly play with it. You know me, Darryl. You've known me for a while now. When it comes to my religion, I'm very strict with it. That took me years, right? It took me years. This girl's been in it for 6 months. It doesn't take you that long. You know what I mean? You have to do the due diligence, and she didn't do that, unfortunately. But you never know. She might wake up tomorrow and feel like, hey, my faith is stronger now. I'm going to go back to it. I can't judge her as a Muslim woman. I can't.
I hope so. I really do, Lala.
Yeah, we're trying. I know a lot of people, we're very judgmental. I get it. We're a judgmental society, but I just think when it comes to religion, you need to just give people the chance to learn from their mistakes.
You know what? I just don't like the hypocrisy, because it gives the men, right? They say, well, if they can do it, I can do it. Like, with me, a standard has to be held across the board, right? But let's get back to this video. Again, I know, like I said, I know it says 83 people watching on my StreamYard, but I know for a fact. Let me check right now. Let's see. About 70 of y'all are on Twitter, so thank you, Twitter. I love you guys. I'm not even on Rumble, but shout out to everybody watching on Rumble, like Victor. Let's go.
Black women, we brunch all the time. We vacation all the time. We love being waited on hand and foot as well. So when you go to a resort, 9 times out of 10, you're going to see a group of Black women living a soft life instead of, like B. Taylor said, just, being strong. Black women aren't strong. We're resilient. We're not strong. Men are strong, but we're not sassy. We definitely know how to do soft life and do it very well.
And should be. Yes. Let me add that. And should be. If you're not, you should be.
Absolutely.
We go.
I think that the misconception.
Before she speaks, I do agree. I think that if you are a black woman and you're in a committed relationship where you're providing a man with the things that he desires, hold on. Did I put something in it? Hold on. Queen, my bad, child. Okay. My bad. I put something inside the mod chat. I didn't mean to do that. It was a mistake. Okay. Anyway, I think that if a woman is dealing with a man, I don't give a fuck if she that nigga girlfriend or not, she just give him coochie. There has to be some benefit immediately, right? And this is what I teach, especially my older daughter. But my sister, Dynasty, she's getting married in 8 days. So at the end of the day, I've tried to do my best as a brother and a father to teach the women around me to value yourself, literally, because what these niggas are trying to do is they want free coochie they want the best coochie at the lowest price. And that's life. We want the best weed at the lowest price, the best house at the lowest price. Like that's just what it is. But when it comes to a woman's body, her flesh, her trauma that she might have to go through from having a baby, all kind of shit going through postpartum, I think if you don't have a man that's like, it can't even be all about looks and sex and shit. Because with me and my wife, it's not about that. I went months my wife couldn't have sex because she was pregnant, and then afterwards you had to wait as well. So at the end of the day, it has to be deeper than it has to be. I'm going to honor my oath to you. I'm gonna honor my vows to you. I'm gonna take care of us and this family no matter what. Period. Because you got to keep in mind, you making vows to God. So I think when black men deal with black women, they expect black women to go through pregnancy, still give them coochie, still get up and do all kind of shit. When you got to realize as a man, you're just gonna have to suffer through a lot of shit. That's just what God got in store for us. That's the way I look at it. A lot of men would tell me when your wife was pregnant, make her get up every single day and cook. You know how fucking ridiculous that is, bro? It's like, okay, do I want to make her cook breakfast every day or do I care about the health of my fucking son? You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Maybe I'm a fool ass nigga. Maybe I'm a sin. But that's it. That's how I feel about it. I'd rather her lay down all day and take care of herself and go walk around, do stuff she needs to do. And the baby inside her is healthy versus me. Don't forget I got a pussy appointment at 9:00. And I need dinner too. That's how you niggas end up, you know what I'm saying, without a woman. But let's hear what Mrs. She Going says. We going.
Is that black women should just be happy with whatever they get. Even if you work to get it, you should be happy just to sit here. No matter that I'm not paying you your worth, no matter that I'm not giving you the billing you deserve, you just take it because we allowed you here.
Oh, she talking about them white men. That's definitely them white men. But this is what you got to understand. The white man treat everybody like that. And some of these black, the white man treat everybody like that. Everybody gonna get less than what I get. That's just what they do. But I do respect what she's saying though, right? Like when she's saying that people expect black women to just be happy just to be around. Shit.
Yep,
If I had been born a black woman, y'all had me fucked up.
It's so hard, Daryl, that being a black woman, like, you work so hard to get to a certain point in your life, career wise and everything, and they just expect you to just take what they know. Like with me personally, I left a 6-figure job, Daryl, because they weren't giving me the contract that I asked for. They weren't giving me the rights to, yes, they giving everybody else their contract, and when it came to me, they wanted to give me a subpar contract, and I said no. I left. When I tell you, Daryl, they kept, and I listened to Queen goes, close the door quietly. I closed the door quietly. Daryl, they begged me for 4 months to come back. And I gave because of me and my work, they got a £7 million contract because of me.
Couldn't
and
you
they begged me
them?
to come back. Yeah, because they wouldn't give it to me. I'm like, so I'm a contractor. Instead of me paying 40% tax, which I have to pay, right? I could have paid less because you would have given me the contract that I deserve, and the tax man would have known that I'm a contractor, I'm self-employed. They wouldn't do that for me, but they did it for everybody else
So you
because
had
they
to
wanted.
put the lawyers on their ass, huh?
Listen, I was like, thank you, goodbye. I left. I never looked back. Never looked back.
Did they
Straight
pay
away
you,
got another
though?
6-figure job. You know what I mean? Like, you need to know your worth. Like, and right now I'm really proud of women, especially black women, knowing their worth and waking up and saying, no, I deserve better. I'm going to get better.
Do you think it's about racism, or do you think it's about sexism?
It's a bit of both. One is racism because they always want you to stay in your place. They don't want you to make the same money as your white counterparts, right? Second is sexism because they don't like women anyway. Majority of the men in the healthcare industry are misogynists, right? Yeah, and they
Right.
don't like women, especially black women. Especially black women are more educated than them, that know more than them. They don't like it. So you always have to dim yourself down, dim your light in certain environments because they can't take it. So it's a bit of both.
I just can't relate to, right, Lala, because I'm not a black woman, right? So I just, I guess, as
But you're a
man,
black man, though. You face certain discrimination at work.
yeah, not me personally, right? I wouldn't. I go through life very fair, right? So I have seen discrimination at work, but can I say I myself feel like I ever personally been discriminated against? No, because a lot of the times when I come to a job, I just come qualified. Like, for example, right now, I can call my boss over at Amazon. They tell you I'm one of the best under the company, and I know this. And they have me training people now because they can rely on me to train people properly to do their job. So I think that I don't want to say that because then it sounds like I'm taking up for people who are doing these malicious things. But what I'm saying is, when you bring a certain amount of value to the table,
It's a bit of both. I always get a lot of heat. I get a lot of hate. That man hates. Say?
he made the same argument that I feel like I would make for Tyler Perry. Not that
If he didn't have these type of big name actors, you think he'll make the money that he makes now to build his own film compound? No, he wouldn't. He built that off the the hardworking black men and black women actresses and actors. But does that mean he likes them? Not in my opinion, he doesn't.
Damn.
That's just me. Because any man that wants to don't get me wrong, there is toxic families, there is toxic women and men, there is. But the fact that you only highlight that and not the good parts of the community, it says a lot about you and your inner workings of your mind, in my opinion.
I couldn't agree with you more. Yes, Gore, we are back. And Gore, I gotta show you the 2024 palette. Regretting it. Because in real life, I'm a real life look like, or either that or I'm a narcissist.
And don't get that far with me.
And then you remove the 2024 Palisade the nigga dropped. Ciao. Anyway, so hit my cash app.
I'm gonna be skipping
anyway,
through, y'all.
but that's later. We'll talk about that later. I'll show y'all the truck later.
Kind of got
Queen Sheba is sitting pretty, looking nice. You know what I'm saying? Body. Anyway, let's get back to the video.
And that's a misconception because we are asking for more and demanding what we deserve.
I agree. I think those were good answers.
Yes.
And I'm going to add just a little bit. I think a number one misconception is you don't need us.
Ooh.
You don't need us. The world, the corporations, F around and find out.
Period. Have you ever had a man tell you that he don't need you, and then you removed your presence, and then he called you and told you that he needed you?
No, they don't get that far with me to tell me he needs me or not. Nah, not me. No.
I've never had a woman tell me, "Nigga, I don't need you," and didn't regret it. They all regret it, or either that or I'm a narcissist, one of the two. But they keep regretting it because in real life, I'm a real life look like good man. If you don't believe me, ask my wife. Anyway, yeah, Gore, you got to keep winning, man.
You know what? You give the vibe of there's no, for me, I don't know you that well, Dara, but from what I know of you, you don't have narcissistic vibes at all. You're very open and direct person, but you still, you know how you know you're a good man and a good husband to wife? All you do is talk about your wife and your children. That's when you know a man is so good to his family. The fact that he keeps talking about them and the light that you shine on them and the way your voice goes up when you talk about your wife and when you talk about your kids, that to me says everything about you and your character already. That already says that you're a great man because of the way you talk about your family.
It's important for me to make sure, my wife have everything that she wants. And I know that she wanted a Palisade. She wanted a new one. It was a good deal. I wish my credit's like at 674 now. If it had been at 700, I'd probably pay less down payment, but it's a blessing. I put like $10,000 down, and she was able to get what she wanted. Now, when we drive, we can ride, in style. Which the Mazda is nice. Let me make that clear. But it's just so much bigger in the Palisade. It's the biggest truck that Hyundai makes. So, like I said, I'll show you guys that later on. It's very, 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 very nice truck.
Yeah, but they'll call you a sap for that too. Or you buying your wife a truck? Listen, they'll be calling you a sap for that too.
They do call me a simp, but it don't even matter because my wife fine. She got a fat ass and she's beautiful. It don't
You
even
guys
matter.
say
What they
simp, we say a sap.
Oh yeah, no, I don't really care about that shit. You know,
Who
she,
cares? You're doing good by your
let me
family.
check on
That's
her.
all that
Hey,
matters.
what you doing, man? She might be asleep. I think she took the truck with her. Shit. All right. With that being said, we got the house to ourselves. Let's get it. No kids in the house. Let's go.
Because we are needed. We do make an impact, whether we're recognized or not. I'm not trying to be funny, but in a lot of instances, we are the alpha and the omega. You better ask somebody. And with that being said, can you give an example when somebody effed around and found out? Girl, why you ask me that? Out of all people,
Why you ask me that? I'm a Libra. I'm gonna keep it real. And one thing about me is I'm gonna keep it cute. I'm gonna keep it nice, but don't ever underestimate me.
Yeah. Okay. Who? Wait a minute. That's personal.
Child. B. Taylor went to war against Francella.
Yeah.
Hey, babe, where you at? Oh, you went to the bank? Bye, girl. My wife went to the bank. Y'all. I'm like, where my wife at? I had to check on her. Anyway, she always at the bank. B. Taylor went to war last year against Francella. It was, whew, it got bloody, it got messy. And I genuinely hated seeing it for both girls. I like them both. But when feelings and business mix and sex, for some women, they can't. This is why, let me make this. This is why I don't give this dick to everybody. Because everybody can't handle this dick. You put some dick on some women, all logic goes out the window. Same way with some of these niggas. You put pussy on them, or some of these studs, all logic goes out the window. And that's not a diss to Princella, that's just the facts. Let's go back to the video.
She's looking at camera. Who was you talking to?
Baby, I'm talking to whoever they feel it, they know.
Oh,
they probably watching right now.
Oh, we go. What you think? Who's she talking to?
She talking to somebody either in the workplace that underestimated her and didn't value who she is, and probably couldn't handle what she presented. Her presence speaks before she even has to.
Them too.
So I'm assuming. Okay.
Him too?
Okay.
Them too. Oh, them too.
You said him too.
I said him too. You see, I'm being messy a little bit. I say him too. Listen, have you ever been underestimated and they effed around and found out?
Quite a few times. When I used.
Lala, have you ever been underestimated and somebody fucked around and found out?
Yes, a few times. And I'm a better person for it because, and I'm you know me, that I'm very rah. But certain situations when I'm really over it, I don't give them nothing. And that's what makes people more mad. Don't give them anything, energy. I didn't give them anything. I just kept it moving. And to this day, I still get the calls. I still get the emails. I still get messages like, will we ever be, are we ever going to talk again? Things like that. But once I'm over you, I'm over you. I just don't allow you in my presence, in my life, anything. I wish you the best, but I don't want nothing to do with you.
I feel like a lot of times these men just want access to a woman's body. They don't really want to actually change the parts of themselves that's going to give her the best outcome when it comes to dating them. They just want another chance to stick their wee-wee inside of her. That's just all it is, literally. So that's my thoughts on when I see men who want to spin the block or women who want to spin the block. There's plenty of women. You know how many women that hit me up since I've been fucking married to try to get some dick? It makes no sense.
Are you joking? Right. And do they know you're married?
Of course. My wife
Oh, that's disgusting. That's so disgusting.
Oh yeah, people are disgusting. It's not just, I try to tell women behind closed doors. I shit on men on YouTube mostly, but behind closed doors, everybody is pretty much all the same. There's plenty of women that will sleep with a man and know he have a woman. There's a woman that me and my wife got into a disagreement about recently. Kaisa, that girlfriend, recently allegedly gave oral sex to his best friend Phantom, and it led to an altercation where their relationship had to come to a halt. And I just feel like, people are who they are.
Daryl, what? Casting out his new chick, the new girl.
Yeah, that's what they saying. They saying that his girl.
I don't believe that. I don't think he would do that to him.
Well, Phantom was the one who announced it. He said, I was, just playing around, asked your girl for some head. And then she said, yeah. So then she started doing it. I mean, what was he supposed to do?
That's his boy's girl. That's actually his girlfriend.
Yeah, that was his boy girl.
Oh,
for 3 years.
That's so foul. That is so foul. But then that means she was never with Kai Sanat for the right reasons anyway. And people been telling him, allegedly, if it's true.
And she fucked
if
around and
it's
found
true,
out. Oh, they're
Yeah.
not together no more. Just going along with the topic of the video. But she fucked around and she found out.
Good. I'm glad he stood on business, but that's so disgusting. But Phantom, I wouldn't, if I was Kai, I would never talk to that guy again.
I'll pull up that a little bit later. 'cause
Okay.
That
Okay.
me and my wife, we definitely had different. We had different points of views on that.
Okay.
But let's carry on.
Used to work in corporate. I was underestimated. I was definitely undervalued. And then when I was removed from the space, it didn't go as they thought it would go. And the higher ups that set out to remove me, most of them were also removed.
Mm-hmm. Like that tea. She said what she said. Wait for them, just in case they come across.
Close to the camera now. Click.
Be a stat. Have you ever been underestimated and they had to F around and find out?
Always. Because I feel I'm a small statured woman. So
You said always. That's a polarized statement.
Most of the time.
Okay. Okay.
Because 5'2", 125 pounds, you walk in the room, most of my arenas are male dominated.
Mm-hmm.
She doesn't know anything. I'm the smartest one at the table.
Oh, y'all giving corporate example. I want to get all in your business though. Why is everybody giving corporate examples?
Let me take a shot at Queen Sheba trying to stir y'all up and get this tea out of y'all. That's what we do as YouTubers, and she's the classiest at it.
She is. She's the funniest. Dara, I love Queen Sheba. She's number one. She's hilarious. She's so classy.
Very beautiful also.
Sorry?
She's very beautiful.
Very beautiful. Very beautiful.
That's a
And
fact.
she's just a funny woman. She is, like, her personality is on some next level.
Have you ever seen Queen Sheba when she was younger?
Yes.
Oh my God.
She's been a stunner.
Demon.
She's been a stunner.
Mm-hmm. But she married, so I'm married, so we're gonna keep it respectful. Let's go.
Ain't no man ever fucked around and found out.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah. Well, what are we doing?
So, I have a story.
Okay. I'm like, sorry, honey.
Now, excuse me, y'all. Smoking dabs over here. So, her story about fucking around is finding out. It has a lot of stuff that I want to talk about, right? A lot of nuances. I'm going to break this down. I believe, if my memory serves me right, she's going to say that she was dating an NFL player. Okay. And then she later on clarified that he was a Hall of Famer. Okay. Not a regular, average NFL player. And he ghosted her. So she put it to this nigga crib, which, again, you know what? Let me let her tell the story.
Put the disclaimer out here. Years ago, I dated a professional NFL player.
Mm-hmm.
He ghosted me. Like, we dated for like 3 years. And, I'm calling him, we're supposed to have our time together or whatever. He didn't answer the phone. So I said, okay. Drove over to his house.
Oh, she did the drive.
Knocked on the door.
Let's start there. I was watching the ladies when they was talking about DDG and Holly Bailey. The lady said, when Holly said, DDG came to my house unannounced when I wasn't picking up his phone calls. Lady said that nigga was crazy. Said that DDG was crazy. Said that, exactly, Rooster said that he was supposed to be in jail. Now we exhibiting the same behaviors and we laugh. This is the things that the ladies have to check. Maybe not in a moment like this, but this is insane work. I would be fearing for her life in Detroit. Luckily, she was there with somebody who had a lot to lose. Don't pop up at my house, baby. If I don't pick up the phone for you, baby, that's a hint. That's a message right there in itself, baby. You about to play yourself, low-key. I'm begging you. Don't do that. That's dangerous.
He went upstairs to the upstairs window, opened up the window, looked out the window, saw it was me, closed the window. And I said, oh, okay.
Okay. Communication has been established. Look at her face. I know this nigga didn't just open up the top window, look at me, and close the window. Not me. We're going to get into why rich niggas move the way that they move. We're going to talk about that. Right? This story right here. I'm going to keep this one in my little pocketbook. Because it's a constant reminder. When it comes to that cheese, these women willing to do whatever. You think she should have been at a broke nigga house like that doing that shit? No. But I'm not here to judge. I'm not God. Just calling out the facts. And she a baddie. I see body. I see face. Come on, man. Stop playing with me. Let's go.
Knocked on the door. He went upstairs to the upstairs window, opened up the window, looked out the window, saw it was me, closed the window. And I said, oh, okay. So he had just bought this brand new truck, which was his baby. I pulled off, but I drove around the block and parked down the block, right? I know this.
What you do after that?
He came outside.
You keep that
Wait,
in
hold
car?
on. No. I'm going to tell you what I did.
Girl, don't incriminate yourself fucking around on here.
A little bit better. So he came outside, to make sure I was gone or whatever. I just waited. Just power the pause. So when he went back inside, those landscaper logs that you have? This lets you know how when a woman is scorned, you get angry. I picked that log up like a Louisville slugger and went to town on his door, tore the door up.
The car door?
His truck door. Through the
We have an admittance of guilt, Your Honor, right there. Right there, Your Honor. That'd be me in court 2 weeks later. Your Honor. Remember that one claim I filed with Allstate back in the day? I had to pay for that. We got it, Your Honor. We finally got her. What the fuck?
Shut up, silly woman.
And then on top of this why it's so hard being a simp guy. Right? Because imagine a black man telling this story. Imagine DDG get online, right? DDG hanging with the homies. Yeah, man. I went over there with motherfucking Haley, right? She opened the door to the top roof and shit. Looked down. Ain't even say hi to me. Just closed the window. Bitch, I'm DDG. Then I see she got a brand new Benzie. I parked down the street on some stalking shit, right? I wait for Shorty to drive out the motherfucking door. I pick up a motherfucking Louisville slugger log. And I bash the motherfucking door in. Bro, they gonna say you crazy, bro. You should be arrested. Nobody should be around you. Kids should be taken from you. The double standards alone causes conflict. Let this been Tommy Sotomayor sitting in this chair telling this exact same story. Come on, man. We got to have some consistency. If we don't got no consistency, we lose everything. We lose everything. Anyway, man, let's keep going.
Through the log, got back in my car and drove, right? Drove around the block again. He comes back outside. He's cussing and fussing, and in his frenzy of, oh, my truck and yada, 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 he didn't hear me walk up.
Oh.
NFL player. Hall of Famer at that. I walk up behind him. I just start choking him.
So you're now admitting to physical assault. Again, imagine if DDG was, I'm gonna say this time, I'm gonna keep going. DDG walk up, yeah, then right after I fucked up the door, I walked up behind Hallie, right, allegedly, and she even did the strangle sign. She did the strangle sign. And start choking the fuck out that bitch. Bro, what? The fuck? You think that's cool? No, right? You know what we didn't hear in his story? That he fought back and started beating on her ass. Because, of course, that would have been inappropriate, right? Of course, that would have been inappropriate, despite all of this shit. That's why, as men, you got to always learn, nigga, this world, when you came into it, is against you, and it's going to die against you. She done fucked this nigga property up, stalked this nigga. She said, I was at the end of the corner waiting for this nigga to pull off. All of this shit didn't happen. Crime after crime after crime. Count 1, count 2, count 3, count 4. Then she done choked the nigga. All because he didn't want to use his autonomy to be with her. That's what I'm saying, bro. And again, guess what? You gotta deal with it. That's why I smoke weed, bro. Y'all don't know what type of shit niggas be dealing with around this bitch, bro. Niggas gonna have to deal with shit, and guess what? Take that shit on the chin and keep moving, blood. Otherwise, y'all gonna fucking fall apart like Kurt Cobain.
At that, I walk up behind him. I just start choking him.
What?
I just start choking him. Didn't hear me walk up. Oh. NFL player. Hall of Famer.
You snuck up behind him. He didn't hear me walk up.
Wait a minute. Wait, first of all, you're not gonna speed past that like you didn't just say what you just said.
Fucking God. Okay, let's hear this abuse shit.
Walk up. Oh. NFL player. Hall of Famer. At that, I walk up behind him. I just start choking him. Two and all. Gemini. Original outlaw. Either you're gonna love me or hate me.
Yeah.
Sometimes at the same time.
Girl. Girl. Okay, I got, because the only way I can get y'all to understand is if I use a nigga y'all don't like. So let's put it back on DDG. Oh shit, I'm a Gemini. Yeah, you got I smacked that bitch and choked her and fucked up her fucking shit, and I stalked her, crept up behind her before she could see me. Gemini. I'm a Gemini. You gotta love me or leave me. What? Child. It be the prettiest ones. It be the prettiest ones. You would never think, you would think, nigga, I got a baddie. Shorty small, petite, body right, skin right, smile right. Whole time pussy hole crazy. This pussy depressed. I'm about to stretch him, yeah. Pignails around his neck. But this ain't domestic, yeah. You sound like Megan Stallion ass. Look at B. Taylor face. Look, that says it all. Ciao. Girl, you choked that nigga. Girl, you did all. Girl. Bitch, are you good? Yeah, bitch, I'm good. I just had to go fuck that nigga for a little bit. That nigga went pick up my phone, bitch. You heard me, bitch? That nigga had me fuck that bitch. Period. On periods, bitch. Call the police on her crazy fine ass.
Ever. I don't really run across too many Gemini.
So he found out.
Not that I know of.
So
he after I found out.
He did. So now when we see each other, I helped him find his current.
Is that what? Before you get to that news, sister, is that what we call in domestic abuse now and stalking? He found out. Child, y'all play it safe, fellas. City Girls is up 1,000 points right now. And they taking niggas' domes off too. Your dome not even safe no more. You used to be able to go out here, cheat, and some niggas surviving. Your car gonna be straight. Now, them days are over. Fuck over one of these girls and you gonna, like Shorty said, fuck around and find out. Child. I can't believe the black community is becoming this abusive towards one another. I can't even take, it's hard for me to even talk about black femicide and what's happening to black women when Shorty sound like the fucking Winter Soldier right now. You know what? Let me keep going.
Not that I know of.
So
he after I found out.
He did. So now when we see each other, I helped him find his current wife. So he was, yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. That's giving freak out.
What? Whoa.
Wait a minute. Wait, first of all, you're not gonna speed past that like you didn't just say what you just said.
You hold on. So the nigga that wasn't answering the phone calls for you to the point where you had to go to his house, look at him while he opened his window from the 4th floor and don't answer the door for you. Waited to him to leave, right? Stalk him from down the street, fuck up his door, choke this man. And after all of that, sister, you still found this nigga a wife.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up.
I found that nigga a wife. He should be thanking me. What? That's what I'm saying. Oh, to be a rich nigga. This it's giving Jazzy Brown at 50 years old. That's what it's giving. I mean, I never see niggas like Jay Prince having women talk like this. That nigga fucked me over. And I found him another bitch. What? Man, let's keep going.
Found out.
Not that I know of.
So
He up around and found
he
out?
did. So now when we see each other, I helped him find his current wife. So he was, yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. That's
Okay.
giving free calls.
No.
That's giving right. I'm just
Because
kidding.
after
I'm
that-
just
And
kidding.
do the current wife know this? Hey, too. Do the current wife know that you're the reason why she on that dick now? Do she know that? Child, y'all was real spicy in this video. Y'all was so spicy. Mm-hmm. Oh my God. I enjoyed the video. But I was flabbergasted.
level stay very, very
I'm
high.
just playing with you.
And we're amicable. when we
Okay,
see
we're
each
going to come
other.
back to that.
Yeah.
Because that's very.
What? Hold on.
Stay very, very
I'm
high.
just playing with you.
And we're amicable. when we
I don't believe that. How you got a high respect level and you amicable with a man that, I will repeat, did not want to talk to you. He ghosted you. You drove to his house like a stalker. He looked out from the window, didn't respond. After that, you parked down the street, according to you, right? Then after he drove off, so Lord knows how long you was waiting. After he drove off, you came around out of nowhere with a fucking Louisville Slugger, piece of wood, popped his shit. Then, I guess he didn't even see you coming. You choked the nigga. Then you find him a wife, and now y'all all respectful, and now y'all amicable. Are you fucking kidding me?
That's true.
Okay, sis. Okay. You got it.
Okay, we're going to come back to that.
Yeah.
Because that's very generous
Yeah.
of you.
She's a
Very generous. Very generous.
lovely lady.
Okay, now she wants. Okay, girl.
No, she really is.
Girl.
I like her. She called me. Yeah. We're friends.
Never mind. I gotta respect QueenShibaBiz guess. I almost took it down. If my wife have a woman say, "Oh yeah, I introduced them," they real nice. Just trust me, we all fucking. That's a fact. That's a fact. I ain't even picking this girl calls. All right, I'm not picking up her calls, and she out finding me more pussy. Make that make sense.
God damn it. You can't make this shit up.
Baby, what you been doing all day, baby? I'm sorry, I didn't get your phone calls, baby. I was busy. Oh, don't worry about it, daddy. While you was ignoring my phone calls and totally acting like I don't fucking exist, you know what I was doing? What you was doing, baby? I was getting you some new pussy, baby. Damn. She bad, she thick. She everything that you like. You don't even gotta go out and look for those hoes. I got you. Big mama. Damn. You the full package. I mean, I ain't gonna wife you. I'm still gonna have you on the side and shit. We're gonna be amicable. We're gonna be amicable. You my man. That's the craziest shit I've ever heard of, bro. That's the craziest shit I've ever heard of. That shit remind me of when The Weeknd made that song called Acquainted. We never gonna be together, but I'm very glad that we acquainted. We acquainted. Baby, you're no good. All my niggas think I'm crazy because I'm thinking about us lately, but really, if I could, I forget about you. Y'all know the song, man. Let's keep going, man.
Okay, we go. I know y'all gave really nice Sunday morning church examples of corporate. We talking about these men.
Whose windows did you bust?
I never busted a window, but I will say, since we're being transparent, I've been married for 24 years, and sometimes your partner has to have an F around and find out moment. And he has found out, and we have been together for 24 years.
Oh.
Sometimes you have to, in order for your presence to be made known, you have to withdraw it.
Okay. We getting somewhere. I like this one. I like the week girl from the beginning, though. Beautiful. But they all beautiful. I ain't gonna lie. They all bad. I ain't gonna lie. I'd be lying if I said one more attractive than the other one. They all bad. That's just a fact. Let's keep going.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
And don't give them access to, I'm telling you, this is what we need to do. This is what, okay. So let me kind of. And
even as a wife, when you say you got to.
Yeah, she thought too long. Eyes blinking and shit, girl. Yeah, she was drawing that coochie. If you get her upset, you ain't getting no coochie off her. That's a fact. Gore said, look at these women cracking whips on these ninjas. Child, I was watching this shit dying laughing. She said, oh, I had to teach my husband. Sometimes your partner, them niggas gotta learn too. I had to withdraw my energy. Removing access. As a man, you automatically know what that means. No more pool nanny for you, daddy. What that Lizzo song at? NBA playoff, you still can't fuck. You paid the rent, but you still can't fuck. You apologize, but you still won't. But you still can't. And you still won't. Oh, y'all know the song? I know y'all don't listen to new music and y'all be on bullshit. So let me go ahead and get it. Because y'all, yeah, this is Dog Lizzo's new album. Because she said, my husband can't fuck. That's insane work. Man, Lizzo, let's go. Hey, not cooking with Kaya getting a shout out on the Lizzo album. Hey. She said you can't fuck. It is what it is. What you gonna do? Jack off. That's the best advice for you niggas to do, man. Go buy some Vaseline, man. 2 or 3 bottles a week. Should be fine.
Withdraw. I'll say back then in my F around find out moment, I did, but now as a wife, as learning, right? Because we were in our 20s, we're now in our 40s. I wouldn't withdraw my presence, but I'm not withdrawing my stance.
Oh.
So my presence is here, but I'm standing on what I'm telling you I need.
I can respect that. That's a respectable, logical, reasonable statement.
So, yeah.
I love that. I love how she... Wait a minute.
She said,
I
I'm
love you,
telling
though.
you.
No,
I'm telling you what I
listen.
need.
I want a little more, but I ain't going to pick a pride because, listen, sir, I know you're a very nice guy. So
He's a good man,
yes.
Savannah.
Yes.
No, but you know how you go through your challenges. We were married at 24 years old, right?
Yeah.
So I went in with what I thought marriage should look like. And I am very much, listen, you take care of me and I'm going to do headstands. I'm going to bring you water. I'm going to do splits. I'm going to hang from the ceiling, whatever you need. But I had to learn.
Whoa. Hold on.
For clout. That is the solution to this. The solution, Ed, is for you to send a goddamn 99-cent super sticker. So this way I don't have to go to Brokeback Mountain. That shit crazy.
I know you was a freak. What she say just now? Handstands, going backward. Look at Big Taylor's face. Big Taylor say, child. Oh, this one. Boy, that was funny. But this one says she hang off the ceiling and everything for you, boy. Dangerous coochie right here.
24 years old, right? Yeah. So I went in with what I thought marriage should look like. And I am very much, listen, you take care of me and I'm going to do headstands. I'm going to bring you water. I'm going to do splits. I'm going to hang from the ceiling, whatever you need. But I had to learn that every man requires different things. And I also had to learn that what I require isn't necessarily what he requires. So I'm giving you what I want. And I wasn't taking the time also on his end to find out what is it that you want? Because I felt like what I wanted, I take care of the whole family. You know how women, we run the family. So I think we just had to come to a very...
Hold on, sis. Now you're cooking. She said she had to take the time out to see what he wanted as well. That's very important. Very, very, very important. Because a lot of women in relationships are only focused on what's important to them, just like a lot of men are. And there has to be balance. Okay, I care about my needs and wants and my standards, but I also care about what my wife cares about and the things that matter to her. Those are just the facts. But let's keep going.
Very much good conclusion. We're still married. Okay. And I'm still smiling.
Yeah. I like that.
And you have to allow him the capacity to grow with you too, so that you can gel.
Yes.
Because
I don't know if you have to. It depends on who the man is.
Well, yeah, and it depends.
When you say you have to allow them.
Well, within reason. And when I say the
what's
capacity,
a reasonable amount of time now?
Okay. So
if you as a woman, you're coming in, you're doing what you think you should be doing, what's a reasonable amount of time that a woman has to allow a man to grow with her? Keep it real. And your
no more than a year.
Damn, y'all got 12 months. In 12 months, you don't see that growth, you through.
No more than a year. Because at that point, you're losing time.
Yes.
And you can't renew that. So you have those conversations frequently. You put it on the table. And if they can't grow, or if you can't grow, you got to go.
I think it depends on the age as well. And then some people outgrow each other. When you meet and you start off.
Okay. Now B Taylor about to go off. So let me address a few things. Within a year, me and my wife has gotten married, made more money. buying new spaceships. You feel me? Because it's important to us to work together. But we are in our 30s now. My wife 40. At the end of the day, we older now. We know better. Everybody don't know better. I think some people gonna take longer than a year. I'm keeping it 100 with you. But that's up to you. If you want to invest that time into somebody, you do that diligently. Don't do that just, you know what I'm saying, with any and every fucking body. That's how you play yourself.
Young, you know, and or are you willing to make the changes?
Yeah.
So I think it depends on like the age, and then also, yeah.
Okay. Give me more.
Well, okay, because some people can outgrow each other. Like there's a couple who maybe got married at a young age, but then as they got older, the wife usually tends to feel like she's outgrown her husband because she's reached all these milestones, and she feel like he's still the same guy, not as in character, but like he's just stunted.
Yes.
And she's ready to go here, and he's still comfortable here. And it's like she feels like she has to pull him with her.
Yeah.
And when you pulling somebody with you, that feels very heavy.
Yeah.
Yes.
And it starts to age you
Yes.
and everything. So you gotta just cross the line.
Yeah.
Okay. This is good. What does heaviness feel like to a woman? Like, give them specific examples, because that's vague. But you cooking.
Do y'all agree with me, Taylor? Because I'm conflicted. You know, after the whole Prince Taylor stuff, I'm conflicted about B. Taylor and her advice about men. But you know what? Let's go.
Yeah. So I have an example. It was a woman that got married when she was like in her early 20s to a man who was in his 30s. She has catapulted in her career like no other. And now she feels like he's still where he's at. And she is like getting all these degrees and going places, traveling all over the world. He's like, I'm comfortable. And she's steady feeling like she's trying to push him to be his best self because she pushes herself.
No, she's not pushing him to be his best self. She's trying to push him to be something that's better suitable for her. That's the problem. You was with him, give him coochie then, but now you made more money. He gotta change up for you. No, go leave and go get you another nigga. Oh, when you get one of those men who make as much money as you, he's gonna treat you like a nut rag and go get 5 more that look just like you. Oh yeah, Gore, that sounds very familiar. Very familiar. Trying to be cool, Gore. I'm gonna roll to the blunt. Cause that one almost triggered me to go off.
And it stresses her out. And I find
it stresses me out.
That a lot of women, when they're stressed and they suppress a lot within their relationship, they end up getting autoimmune diseases.
Yes.
Get what?
Relationship, they end up getting autoimmune diseases.
Yes.
Autoimmune disease. Oh my God, I'm on thin ice right now. God, please give me serenity. Let's be clear on straight. You know what, Lord? Okay. And the problem that I have with B. Taylor is she be on bullshit 24/7. Oh yeah, that nigga, I met him. We was both graduated, working regular jobs. Next thing you know, I made a little bit more money. I'm traveling. I'm living my best life. I'm trying to get him to his best life. But he just want to live in a couch and chilling and make a little bit of money. I don't know. Just say you want a rich nigga. You don't care about this man. And I won't even be with no fucking woman that's every day. All right, I know we got the 2024 Palisade, but you know, we could be living our best life in the 2026 Palisade. Go get you a nigga that can get you a 2026 Palisade. Look. I'll go to fuck off. That's my wife no better than me now. Child, don't do that with me. Don't do that with me. This gaslighting is a form of trauma in itself, B. Taylor. And autoimmune diseases, child.
We don't talk about that enough.
Wait a minute, y'all. Hold on. What's the role of a wife then? Because we cooking, and some people may say, y'all modern day women, you need to be loving your husband, standing by his side. I'm picking up what you putting down. What's the actual role of a wife then?
Baby, you tell me, because I ain't make it up. You know how the Bible says that some people is meant to be a wife and some are not. I think I'm a wife.
Don't speak that over yourself.
I mean,
damn. Child, B. Taylor has lost all hope for marriage in this bitch. Oh man, who would have saw this coming?
God damn it! You can't make this shit up.
I'm not looking forward to being a wife, not preparing to be a wife, but one day a nigga's supposed to make me a wife. Okay. What's the role of a wife? Child, you gotta tell me. But you want to be okay. Now, This is how you know marriage not for her, because she sees no benefit to it. Like I said, B. Taylor is one of the nation's best journalists. If you was to ask her, what is the role of a journalist? She have a million different answers, precise ones. She don't want to be a wife. She want to be taken care of. She want access to good dick and a good quality life. Like a lot of women do. They don't want an actual husband. She don't want to pop out babies all fucking day. Have a man telling her what to do. Have a man leading. A lot of women don't really want that. A lot of women just genuinely want a man that's going to smile in their face, be handsome, tell them what the fuck they want to hear, give them good dick, treat them well, open the car door up, pick them up, pay some bills. That's it. If they can do all of that shit without the legal attachment, they would. That's a fact. It's a fact. But, maybe I'm just not being a simp today, so whatever.
Okay. But you know what? I'm going to ride with you because I think when it comes to a woman, the first insult they going to hit you with, that's why you ain't got no man.
Yep. Yes.
That's why your man left.
Yeah.
Or, bitch, that's why you ain't got no kids.
Yeah.
But Queen, that goes both ways. Women would tell a nigga in a heartbeat, you ain't even got no woman. You ain't even getting no pussy. And that's why I would tell women, be careful with that. Because if you're telling him right now, as a shaming tactic, you're not even getting no pussy, and then he go out and become fucking Duke, Dennis, or Future, and start skeeting nutting every bitch. Now what? Now he the man, right? Because you just said the nigga that's a loser not getting no pussy. Now he getting all the pussy, and he's skeeting in girls. So he the man right now. Now he's still a bandit. Oh, okay. Damn. And they said lies. Girls want that. Women want partners. I agree, Nan. I agree.
Let's talk about it. Am I right?
Yeah, you're right.
Somebody cook on that. Somebody take that.
So let me say this. I want to go back and address what you said about your friend or someone that 20-something, husband 30-something. Do you feel as if she knew early on that he lacked motivation? Because there's signs and
I think she was looking for help at the time. She was young, single mother.
Okay.
And he was older and established.
Okay.
Now that she has.
So her agenda was totally different from his agenda from the very beginning.
Yes.
So when you don't have agendas that gel, you're going to pivot off of each other, right? Now the role of a wife.
No, this is what happened. She was a young tenderoni. She was young, unestablished, single mother. So she was popping coochie for a fact. But she didn't have her shit together, right? She put up on that nigga Nate. I'm in a bind, Nate. Right? We still got the same. I'm in a bind, Nate. I need a few dollars. What you mean you need a few dollars? What you mean? I'm gonna need some money to. Come on now, baby. You know the type of shit I be on. You know the type of shit. Oh, look. This type of shit she was on, man. Shit. Matter of fact, speaking of money, man, I need a cash app. Man. Here we go.
For clout. That is the solution to this. The solution, Ed, is for you to send a goddamn 99-cent super sticker. So this way I don't have to go to Brokeback Mountain. That's it.
Black man going to Brokeback Mountain is insane. Yeah, right. Because again, like the women were on her saying, she over there in the hood trying to buy some pussy. Sure. The last time I could check, Stoney was a grown ass woman, right? And last time I checked, grown women use their full autonomy. From robbing banks to selling pussy, that was doing it all. If anything, I respect her gangster. Take care of your family by any fucking means necessary. But don't forget that some woman that you probably like right now, another nigga done slutted her out before. Had her begging, you know what I'm saying? Just like the girl in this video, ignoring her calls, she doing crazy shit. And now she loving your life, nigga. All right?
From the very beginning. Yes. So when you don't have agendas that gel, you're going to pivot off of each other, right? Now the role of a wife is, we're the neck. We direct every aspect. So we can, again, always operate in our feminine self because that's what men want. Women want to be desired. Yes. Men want to be needed. right? So we go there. We can do all the wifely duties, cook, clean, sex, honey, I love you, all the accolades or whatever. But for me, the purpose of me being a wife, I'm your business partner. We have to do business well together. Because when heaven...
I agree. I agree. That's one of the main things about me and my wife that I love is we make money together. Right? If I ain't had to take care of this business in Detroit and go see my mama and shit, like real life, if I had to see my mama and my kids, I'll be working today and tomorrow. No bullshit. Y'all ain't still at the CashApp yet. See, y'all don't fuck with me like that. It say 90 watching. Mostly at Twitter. But still, I'm gonna keep reviewing this just because.
Bid something happens to you, I still got to be able to maintain our legacy.
That's a fact.
So I look for husbands that will be great business partners. What's your business acumen, and how can we grow that together and move forward in that?
There you go. For me, I had to learn.
I think the business partner thing is a big thing, and she probably very emotionally mature. I mean, she ain't tripping if you compliment somebody or any of that shit that average women be tripping about. Anyway, let's go.
To look at the word role differently, because this is not a play. And once this is over, I'm a different person. So what is my responsibility? What is my duty in this marriage? And what is yours? And let's communicate it. And my basic thing to him is, we talk about this, it's our marriage. So we get to do whatever we want to do, no matter what society does. So we don't necessarily have roles. When I tell you that man probably cleans better than me, he puts away the dishes every night after eating. But there's certain things I'll take on, like, hey, I noticed that the car needed an oil change. And because that's just who I am. That doesn't make me a hard woman and not a soft woman. You know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, I've learned, and I learned this while in my marriage and not before. There's a difference between being vulnerable and being transparent.
Absolutely.
That's a fact. There's a big difference between being vulnerable and transparent. That was one of the gems in this video. A lot of women are transparent. They're not vulnerable. That's a fact. That's a fact. Let's go.
Always transparent with my husband, but I was never vulnerable because I said, when you give somebody your vulnerability, if they drop it, now I'm shattered. And I don't know if I'm gonna be able to recover. So can I trust you enough to give you my vulnerabilities and know, can you just hold these for me for a minute? Because life is heavy right now. And I have found that in him. And that is what sustains us. And all, when you get into these little tips, brings us back to, for me anyway, back to this love that I have for him that I couldn't imagine with somebody else.
Wow.
That's beautiful.
So. Y'all are cooking. I want to get in on this one because my brain is just going and going. And I don't think I know or have the perfect answer to that question, even though I posed it. She's a fraud. Fraudulent. She's like, wait a second. A whole fraud to my queen in the city.
So how do you show up as a wife?
Okay, hold on, y'all. I made myself laugh, but okay. So for me, as I'm thinking about what both of you.
I think that everybody have their own way of showing up in their relationships. And everything is always going to be different. People always going to have different ways of showing up in their relationship because everybody just, again, everybody is different. Nobody's a monolith. I like to try to be as logical as possible. Except when it comes to my family. When it comes to my family, I'm pretty much going to choose them over you. You should know this if you fuck with me. That's just what it is. Like somebody was saying, oh yeah, my mama couldn't move with me. Yeah, I wouldn't even entertain no conversations about somebody telling me what to do with my mama. That's just, I can't, yeah. Anyway.
You have said, and I thought about that. You said business. I said, okay, so for me, I would replace, doing business together with doing life together. I want to do life with you. And as we begin to do life together, if it's our purpose to go into business, that'll come what may, right? But I also think about the notion of the Proverbs 31 woman. And that proverb was actually written by a man. Come on, Craven. Craven's going to be up next. That was actually written by a man describing his wife, right? Not what you're supposed to be.
Right.
So a lot of women have become so busy focusing on another woman's household and what other women got going on. And I want to be feminine like her. I want to be this like her. I want my own business. That is not your calling. So the role of a wife is to be with a period, to be, because he who finds a wife finds a good thing and he is blessed. And as I become and as I just be, he's going to cover me. He's going to bring out the best in me. He's going to help me blossom and bloom. And
I agree. Now that's how you do that. That's why I like Queen Sheba. Well, that's part of the reason why I like Queen Sheba. It's very, 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 very classy. At the end of the day, that's all as a man, that's all I need you to do is just do you. Just be yourself. Right? And a good woman's going to automatically bring quality and value to a man's life immediately. I'm talking about immediately, bro. You understand me? The only kind of women who have to do all this extra shit to get a man's, attention and love is the ones who don't bring any value. You don't have any value at all. That's why you're going through what you're going through. That's a fact. That's just the facts, my mom. Anyway, let's go.
Become everything I never thought that I could under his head and leadership, up until the point that he proves that he cannot, which comes down to the timeline of the 1 year. So how long should a woman give a man? So if I'm blossoming, and sometimes you're blossoming and blooming because of your heritage and your lineage and your mama and your grandmother, and then you go with a knucklehead or a dusty and you try to save him. And then so what if you get with the wrong guy? How long is too long? I say a year. I say you give him a year and you got to go. Because when women stay too long, that's when we become corrupt. The file becomes it's no longer usable. You're not the same. So as a woman and as a wife, my role is to be everything that God called me to be.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Queen. Once sex is involved, once that man been in her soul, she ain't going nowhere.
Child. Once you put that dick on them, some of them, like this one who just spoke, she don't know how to act. She don't know how to act, bro. Shit gonna be wild. Gotta be careful about these ones. These ones right here, these are the ones that are coming fuck your shit up.
Sex is involved. Once that man been in her soul, she ain't going nowhere.
Cool.
That woman, y'all be talking like women just be easily leaving. Y'all know she ain't going nowhere, or she gonna spin the block. Keep coming back. And she gonna keep letting him come into her life until she feel like he hurt her enough. Let's be honest. Women will a lot of them.
Oh my God, but she not lying though. A lot of women do play themselves by going back to these niggas just because he can give her some dick, knowing he ain't gonna do nothing else but put dick and he never gonna keep a promise to you. But it don't matter. As long as he dropping dick, he gonna be fine. So I gotta give a point to B. Taylor on this one. She being, critical of the ladies, but she's not lying.
So
you're right.
Through that relationship, girl, you'd be like, "How's everything? Girl, everything is fine. It's
okay,
great.
it wasn't that bad.
It wasn't that bad. My other ex, he was worse. So this one right here, I feel like God sent him, knowing he knocking your head between the dryers. Come on, girl, no.
Not
so
the
women
dryers.
ain't go. A lot of women.
Are you okay, B. Taylor? Are you experiencing domestic abuse that we don't know about? Do we gotta come fuck somebody up? Let's go.
They're not gonna stand on business.
I got you.
They're not gonna stand on business. True, I ain't stand on business.
Hold on. What was it? Get your drink. Take a sip. Look at me, Taylor.
I don't even be standing on business. Okay.
Wait a minute. You stay too long?
Yeah, I definitely stay too long.
Okay.
Most women that sit there and be like, I didn't stop lying. I know you be stalking his profile and you still attached.
Okay.
What's up with y'all and stalking? I ain't never sat outside a girl crib and said, man, so when she leave, I'm on shorty head, cause boy, I know how crazy that shit sound. And that's I try to tell niggas, the girls with the best pussy and the ones that look the best, they always the craziest. And then it make us crazy because you want that coochie ridiculous. Come on now, imagine hitting B. Taylor. Nigga. The experience alone probably fire. But you're gonna get stalked, you might get fucked up. You might get exposed on YouTube and Tasha K. It's some shit that come with that. Are you ready for that? And is that pussy worth it? That's the real question. Shit.
Who stayed too long? Raise your right hand.
I can't even say. Because I got married at 24, so I can count like not necessarily adult.
Before that, did you date anybody else?
Yeah.
If you stayed too long.
The other hand, the right hand.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, she raised that left hand.
That thought took me to the left. Right.
Yes.
Like,
oh, no. Yes. Okay, so that's true.
Yeah. Can I say this? When you said about giving them time a year, to me, I don't think you can put a time on it. I think you put the conversation on it. So if you notice that you're moving and he doesn't, check this out. Let's have a real conversation. This is what I see for you. What do you see for yourself? Wait for his answer. Now that you have told me, let's say you say, well, this is what I see for myself. Well, what steps are you taking to do that? And you look at what his answers are. Now, if he tells you straight up, I'm good where I am, then there is no time. You got your answer. I think sometimes we put off the inevitable when we can just have direct conversations.
But we don't have those conversations with your husband or with the man you're dating?
Either one.
Okay.
Because intention should be made from the beginning.
From the man, not the woman. So I kind of feel like in that situation, you're taking the hunting role.
I feel like that I'm providing clarity. I'm not wasting my time. This is.
I think it's both, sis. You're definitely hunting, which is cool, but at the same time, I wouldn't want to waste my time either. I would want to get, hey, this is what I want, A, B, C, and D. Can you provide it? If not, I'm on to the next one. My time is far, far, far too valuable. What is going on YouTube? Let's go.
What I'm looking for. What are you looking for?
These men gonna lie.
Yeah,
They gonna lie. Let's keep it a buck.
But should a woman be hosting those types of conversations? I don't think we should. But
do you give it a time then? So if me and you,
I give me a time.
Okay, gotcha.
Not him.
So you let him basically take the not lead, if you will, but kind of lead, if you will.
You go with the flow.
Yeah.
And just like men, women should also take that approach of when you meet someone, what category you're putting this person in.
Yes, that's
is
what
he
I mean.
kicks and giggles?
Yes.
Is he potential, or is he someone that I would like to develop?
Have a one night stand with.
Yeah,
that's the kicks and giggles. That's the kicks and giggles.
Yeah.
So again, fellas, y'all see they starting to slot us like men been slotting in for years. We got the one night stand guy. We got the guy who just want to fuck. You got the guy who she actually like. You got all kind of different niggas in there. Guy who only pay for pool. The guy who she don't really like, but she took his number just so she can get away safely. It's all type of niggas. And again, I don't know. I just wouldn't. Let me call my wife. I wouldn't want to be married to somebody who doing goofy shit like this. And I'm getting tired. I think I might go ahead and call this one a wrap and do a part 2. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and wrap this one up, man. I tried to do a 5-hour stream. My wife just got back. I had a garage door opening. I'm about to lay my ass up down. I will see y'all later. Bye, y'all.
All right. Thank y'all for tuning in. That concludes today's show, y'all. I thought it was hilarious. I wanted to share. Y'all have a beautiful Saturday.